Hello, everybody. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. We're back. Root beer's back. It's my New Year root beer. Oh, like, yeah, here we go. We're bringing new root beer back on the New Year. I think it's been. I've waited long enough. I've waited long enough. They said, I think it basically was just like for 24 hours, don't drink carbonated beverages, and I'm like, I'm gonna give it longer than that, just in case. Just in case. Yeah. I got root beer. I got noodles. I got Idle Champions. We got a new Trials adventure. People are already thrown down. This number looks like they're still in it. These look like they finished. Well, that one might. They might still be in it. We'll see. Let's see. We need to get this done. One nice. We get one nice DPS if we do today's goal. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Yeah, it's all good, Locksnet. It's the automated thing that pops up because it's my affiliate anniversary. Today is they turned it on yesterday, but today is technically the anniversary. Ooh, wow. You know what? No, we're only doing an hour. I'm gonna do the hour ones. Let's see how that goes. Why does that not work? Our restriction this time is what? Int 10 or higher, so no car lock. Oh no. No freely. No Yorvin. Is this going to be Kazrin DPS? Might be. And use Bobby. Okay. This is, yeah, I guess this is going to be a Kazrin DPS, right? Hello, Pravamarco, Delcoon, Star Chaser, Monkey House, Locksna, Iliandres, Star Chaser, 2X Noodle, Delcoon, Xenobite, Monkey House, Strythamel. Hello, hello, hello. I haven't drank root beer since last year. I was thinking, man, I haven't had pizza since last year either. Might have to do pizza for dinner. What happens if all the others drop out of the amount of? It's not a. I mean, you can't drop out of this. Once you're in, you're in. Now, whether you do it or not is a whole other thing. You know, your party total is whatever gets contributed. If people come in and don't do anything, then it is what it is. But there's no leaving. You can't leave. It's the Hotel California of game systems. Like, you can check in, but you can never leave. Just the way it is. Hail hydrate. Well, no, that's not true. Pravamarco says if you can solo it, then everybody wins. If you can't solo it, everyone loses. But you don't lose. You don't lose. Yeah, I mean, whatever you contribute, everybody gets a share of. But even if you don't run her off, you get prorated rewards based off the percentage of her health that you removed. What you lose out on is there's a victory bonus down here. If you hover over this, there's victory bonus at 350%. Part of that is a first time victory bonus, which we're going to be getting all the first times because we haven't done any of it right. But this total down here, then the total changes based off, you know, your percentage. Yeah, it's not all or nothing. No, they were really good about that, about making it a percentage. Okay, I mean, at least we got an Ajarlax in. Yeah, they were really good about making it a percentage. Um, however, they did not. They did one of the big issues with Idle Champions with Trials of Mount Tiamat. Sorry, not Idle Champions, but Trials of Mount Tiamat was that they did not incentivize the behavior they were looking for. Like they thought, well, we just, there's a victory bonus, so everyone will work together, right? No, that doesn't mean that's how that's going to work, right? We know this. That's not how that's always going to work. And so we got lots of complaints. Like there were lots of people complaining about, leechers and stuff. And then they did a little miniature rework of it a few years ago. And in that rework, they instead of like incentivizing good behavior, they decided to like try to punish bad behavior, which look, in video games, the carrot is almost always better than the stick. Because all they did to punish bad behavior was make it so that if you didn't really participate in the trials run, then it didn't count as completing that tier and you'd have to do it again. But that meant that people could leech their way all the way up to tier 10 and then just sit and continue to leech in tier 10. Right? Like that you have to incentivize the good behavior, right? Otherwise the bad behavior continues. And they never did that. I got noodles that are cooling. We're back. Yeah, so they didn't incentivize good behavior, so we still have people still to this day complain about leechers, but I've always tried to tell people just don't worry about other people. You can't control them. Do what you can do. And if you really don't want it, make a pre-made. Xenobite 55 steps across the quad, which means they've gone all the way across the quad, slapped the wall, and now they're 5 steps on their way back. Nice. Happy New Year, Nimrod. Oh, I forgot to turn the code on. I'm sorry. There we go. It's on the, yeah, it's on the open line. Type of noodles. This is like, I think it's teriyaki chicken yaki. It's either teriyaki chicken or teriyaki beef yakisoba. Based off the flavor, I'm gonna say it was the chicken. The chicken one usually has a more subtle flavor. Nimrod, I don't know. I'm not a salmon fan, but my family is. And for for a few years, we lived at a fishing marina in Portland, Oregon, where my parents ran the marina. Yeah, salmon was obviously a very big deal there. But it wasn't fresh frozen. It was fresh caught. When the noodles don't want to separate. Come on. I can't put that much in my mouth. Yeah, so my parents always loved it when people would give them salmon. And then I just eat something else that night. Because I don't know, I never got into salmon. I never got into fish in general, except until I had, the right kind of sushi, I guess. Once again, I forgot the name. I'm always going to forget the name. It's this sliced fish on the rice. That's on like the thing of rice, whatever that is. That's what I like. I don't like the rolls. I'm away from the rest. Well, it's a different name. I know this because I've looked it up before. Hold on. So sashimi is the fresh slice of raw fish. Nigiri is that's what I thought it was, is a slice of raw fish atop a ball of sushi rice. But these aren't balls usually, but that's fine. It's nigiri basically. And a rice mound, yeah. That's what I like, nigiri. That's my jam, yo. But honestly, even then, for me, it's a delivery system for the mix of soy sauce and wasabi. It really is. Like I gotta have that. I gotta have that. I'm one of those heathens that gets a little bowl of soy sauce and then takes the wasabi and then mixes it all in. I'm that heathen. And then dips, and then chopsticks, dips the stuff in and just soaks it, like not full soaks it, but it's gotta have a lot of that in there. Just the whole flavor combination just really does it for me. But I don't even remember the last time I had nigiri. Been like a decade at minimum. It's been longer than a decade. It's probably been 20 years since I've had nigiri. I just don't. But folks, there's sushi places here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, at the center of the country, almost as far. Like, I don't. Come on. I just feel like it's probably fine. I mean, no one's around here dying from bad sushi, but just haven't been able to do it. Go down, Sliver. Oh, the game is in 2 windows. Sorry, we were playing Battle Marked yesterday, so I had this up in the picture-in-picture. Mitchbin, 25 steps across the quad. Mitchbin, you're halfway there. Quad is only 50 steps across. Oklahoma's a great star sighting region. I mean, if you're not in the middle of a city. I grew up in the middle of nowhere in Oklahoma, and so I would agree with you if you're out in the middle of nowhere. You know, the kind of place where it's actually dark at night. Yeah. That is not where I live. That is not where I live. Okay, we need, we're going to need more damage. Because we're only like in the E90s. We need to contribute more than that. I never put another character. What? I never put another character in? That's probably part of the problem. Jeez, Carla. Stopped at 9. Because I was like, no Carlock? What the hell? Alright, that's better. Fresh fish can be flown in daily. Oh, I'm aware, but... Oh. Evil Emperor Zerg, thank you. Happy New Year. Root beer. It's better when you haven't had it for a while. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? What I forgot to do is we have now hit level 5. We've unlocked 2 sets of nodes that we could try to hook up. One of these is our speed. One of these is enemy spawn speed. So we're going to need to try to redo this. So let's just clear. Well, you know what? No, we're gonna put that back in. We need to redo that because we need to try. Today is the day we're trying, attempting to unlock Commodore Crux. I really don't see it happening, but we're gonna try. All right, we're already at the point where I need an actual team in. Like I need a pushing team in. So. Are now in the background. I'm gonna go this. Wow, I just had nothing in there. All right. You're going here. You're going here. Now we need to put in bald. Well, we'll see. We're doing okay. Let's see. Baldric. I think I want to go this way. I mean, this though is pretty stacked. What's our we're already at 6 partners. That's fine. We're gonna go here. Thank you, 10 miles. All right. And this is going to become large. And so Kazran has a high intelligence, which means BBEG comes out and Lark goes in instead. Let's see, we're already setting a much higher bud. We don't even have tested yet. Where are we at so far? E21 Uggy already. Yeah. That's what we want to see. On a level 5 On item level 5, Kazrin. Yeah. Yeah. May become. I don't know who we take out for that. Well, Diane's gonna come out and become. No. Humon's gonna come out and become Tess. And then Dragonbait's gonna come out. Because Diana's gonna become King of Shadows. Yeah, we'll see where we end up. Yeah, Eliandris, I knew BBG wasn't sticking around, but hey, Traylon. Hey, Shakira. Idle Duck, 55 steps across the quad. All the way across. Slap the hand, now 5 steps on the way back. Nice job. Yes, and root beer is back on the menu. So. Root beer's back. Back again. Root beer's back. Fellow friend. Nope, no, those were good. Should have kept those. Should have kept those. If I unlock Commodore Crux, I'm gonna be mad at myself. But I didn't keep those. Why? The stepping across the, oh, that's the watch streaks. We call it streaking, like, I would say streaking is more common in colleges, and it's the joke of, you know, they find a big public place with buildings, like, so they can strip down in one building and then they run across to another building and then like run back or run around this thing of buildings and then back in and get their clothes again. So it's streaking across. We're streaking across the quad is the idea. I don't know. I was trying to make watch streaks fun somehow, because otherwise they're just like, eh. Like, I don't need people to get on watch streaks. It's neat, but if people want to celebrate their watch streaks, that's cool. But I got to change it to something else. Is streaking still a thing? Thought it was so last century. Jeez. The way to make me feel old. I don't know. I mean, nowadays there's like nudity days. Like, I think isn't there a like a parade every year in like New York? Isn't it legal to be topless in New York? So they parade around topless on that day. I can't remember. This says Jeremy is available, but it's not letting me use Jeremy. Oh. We're into the 150s, folks. Osborne's delivering. Naked bike run in Portland. Yeah, I remember hearing that. I remember hearing about that. That one always sounded uncomfortable, if I'm being honest. Naked gardening day? Impress your neighbors? No. Our garden area, I mean, the biggest area of our garden is in the backyard, and the backyard is facing a college. So I don't think that would go over well. Gardening, yeah, no, I'm not big on that. Okay, we're kind of falling off here. a little bit. Now, E27. E27 with Tess in the party. She's definitely bugged. Stuck at 324. I wonder why that is. It's interesting. I wonder if it has to do with the bug of her dropping more stuff. Muro says, I like the pop-up achievements like have Tatiana's rage active for 3 minutes straight when I wasn't even around to try for it. I mean, that's the best way to get achievements, is by not trying. A lot of them are designed that way. A lot of them are designed to just happen. Like, if you're using them, they will eventually happen. The achievements I don't like are the ones that you actually have to do something contrary to normal gameplay to make happen. Like Briv stacks. Like, I've used Briv on deep pushes before. He's never gotten anywhere near his achievement. You have to actively attempt to get Briv's achievement. So you'll notice, I mean, here we are at 187, but we're not stopping because this is trials tier 2 and up, right? Only when you're solo do you manage your DPS. Everything else is about going as far as possible. I mean, as long as I've got time on the potions, we're gonna, you know, if we're continuing to push, we're gonna continue to push. Right? I will stop either when we hit a hard wall or the potions run out. I don't even care about soft capping, although we very well might. So the blog post live, I tried to see it earlier and it wasn't. All right, January augments, golden weekly offers, auto blacksmith, challenge week is back. I don't know how I feel about that. And then boon enhancements. Boon enhancement is global damage based on the number of humans, elves, dwarves, and halflings in your formation, but it stacks additively. Boo. Enhancements. There you go. There's the enhancements for the next event. And I guess we'll get the Anson blog post tomorrow. That's usually how it works. I need to go check. Challenges. We need humanoid for Mert. We're currently sitting in a straw. Oh, because they're still working on construct. Yeah, it's fine. I should probably go get humanoid for Mert. We need more Mert currency. Some chests have huge potions or only large. Well, gold chests are the only ones that are going to drop huge. Because that's purple, right? So silvers and electrums can only drop up to blue. Up to blue, the large. Did I not do a... Oh, Nordum isn't allowed to. I was like, Like, did I not do a Nordum here? Yeah. Winter Beast Emergence. We are, man, we're missing like 1,000. We got 24 minutes. So, I mean, if we finish this before the time runs, finish this run before the time runs out, we'll hop into like Mad Wizard and just quickly stack up our stuff. But hey, be on the warning. You have 24 minutes to top off this part. The 31,500 max available. If this number is lower than that, then you need, go just sit on Mad Wizard on a spawner area. Don't even try to move through. Just sit on the spawner area. It'll top off real quick. Yeah, well, if you got some speed. Throw a 15-minute speed potion down and race through it. What was my total? I didn't even look at my total. 36,000. Oh, that's awesome. That's 5 froggies. 1,000 isn't really going to change anything, but I still want them. 5 froggies is a lot of power. You maxed out already? Nice. Nice. Yeah, what is that? That's 5 froggies is a 243x multiplier on my damage. Oh yeah, get them right now. Oh, good call. Good call. Because we can pull from the front of it. Yeah, because I had 7 left, so let's just get all those. And what this does, if you're not sure why that was reminded to me and why that's a good thing, now there's only 2 of the old stock remaining, and they'll go away, right? But then there'll still be 10 in here for me to continue to collect if I get more corrupted gems, just from achievements and stuff, and maybe if we run into those variants that award them, that kind of stuff. Between now and the next emergence event. It's like 4 months away. I don't think this account's making it to another emergence event, let's be honest. So we got the good stuff from it. Yeah, I missed 2 days as well, which is unfortunate because the 2 days was, that would have been another froggy. That makes me sad. That's 3,500 a day. That would have been another froggy. But oh well. My stock is 8. No. Like if it currently says 8, then you're gonna have 8 after the event. That means you bought through. That means you bought through the old stock, right? Like my stock is 12, but 2 are expiring in 20 minutes. If your stock is 10 or less, there's going to be 0. There should be 0 expiring. Because you're into the new stock. Because they stock 10. They front 10, or they put 10 into the back of the thing with the start of everyone. Look at this. We're up to 2 in the 220s. Kazran's just pushing right along. E27 buff. Okay. We haven't even switched over to King of Shadows yet. This is Diana. Diana throwing down an E12 buff. That's and Dragon Bait. Maybe it's got an E10. Let's swap Diana. Let's see what happens. So Diana was throwing down E12. He's only, total bonus E20. Yeah. And it's going to get better. It's going to just get better. Happy New Year, Maxie. So I am thinking And we could go to... No, we need to see what Paulson looks like versus Dragonbait. Dragonbait was thrown down like an E10. Paulson's got E12 in this formation because 8 stacks. Man, if we could get to 9 stacks, we're always so close. Always so close to getting Paulson 9 stacks, and we're just never getting there. Budlark's epic, and that item was a shiny. Nice. Refund. Potion of polish, yeah. That was the first one we wanted. Yeah, so we should throw down a pretty good number for our group here. We're up to 263 to start. And remember, so it's 247, and then we'll be able to add the 169. So right now it would be times 1 point what? What's our 1.064? I'd put us at around 442. So these, we'd be closer to this person, but we don't have this person's damage. So that's fine. These are all healthy numbers. Considering the lack of health on Tiamat, right? This stage. Oh, there we go. There's the soft cap. Pick it in. All right. So yeah. So we are. I mean, we're at soft cap. So our damages are damaged now. Not going to get better. So, 250s. Pretty good. Pretty good. This is an int 10. Int 10 push. I forgot int 10 start. Oh well. Time we got left? 16 minutes. All right, we're gonna. I mean, I don't know how much higher this is gonna get, and I don't know that it's gonna matter. But we'll see. Just adding a few more, even adding 10 or 15 more isn't really going to change what's going to happen over here by much. It's only going to take a couple of days for us to run, to have enough damage to run Tiamat off. We'll run Tiamat off. It'll probably complete over the weekend. Well, so the key to Kazran here is being in the signature smell spec, and then having all the other fallbacks in. Right now, there's only 4 total. Anson's going to come out next week, Wednesday. So then you'll have all 5. And at that point, she will be at, she'll be able, that's her max combination. It's all built around Uggy. That's the affiliation bonus. That's where the power comes in. Yeah. So the Uggy bonus is really the big one that you worry about. Happy New Year, Jericho. You got all the way to soft cap without any favor, and gold champs are reaching area 100. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we got EO4-ish gold. There's there's a little bit of gold here, somehow, but yeah. I mean, it could just all be coming from the core. I didn't even, no, this is only 480%. I don't know. We didn't even max out. I still haven't added in the last 2 levels. This is a level 3 piping and a level 5 core. We got to do that today. Any idea how far you're going to bring this nuke out? No, I'm trying to see, I'm really trying to get an idea of, I mean, we're not even a month in, right? We're not even 30 days in that way. If you think about it, just in terms of days played. So I'm really trying to see, I mean, maybe we stop it at 30 days. I don't know. I want to see like, just how quickly can you get to these PowerPoints? I feel like the issue we're going to run into on this account is that it's going to be challenging to, like, we're definitely kind of running into a bit of a power wall. And the only way that changes is with like legendaries. Like we're into the legendary stage, but we're only on tier 2 of trials, right? On one of our pushes, we got 6 tiers completed, which means 6 weeks of just pushing after we unlock trials. But in those 6 weeks of pushing after we unlock trials, we weren't getting this far. That's what's wild about this. Like, so it really feels like we're hitting a wall. Well, we'll see. It feels like we're able to complete more than ever, but there's still going to be this wall where it's just going to be kind of time of doing trials every week and trying to level up legendaries, because that's the next big bucket of power, because it's going to take a while. We're only at level 5 on this core. We're about to hit level 5 on this one. It's going to take a while to like max out a core. It's going to take a while to level up legendaries, like to do just 1 trials run a week. I mean, we got some scales. We got a lot of scales that came from Bobby and the event. So there's things that feed that in, but even the events are only once a month contribution to that, right? Okay, here we go. The 260s. So we got into the 260s. Try this again with ultimates. Hmm. 279. Thank you, MC. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how much further we're going, because it's like I keep going, man, we're further than we've done stuff that we've never done before, like, because we've just never had this kind of power. And so I kind of want to see like what is normal now? Like, what's it even supposed to look like? Because I don't have any idea. All right, yeah, we're done here. 895, folks, in trial. 894 completed. In trials. 487 DPS, nice. That puts us in 2nd place. That works. I really wasn't trying to get in a place. Like, I wasn't worried about that, but we'll take it. Okay, what we want is Shandy out here. And then we pause here. This is the level you want. Because all we want is to tick up our Winter Beast total. So you just go to level 3 in Mad Wizard with Shandy. I don't need anything else. Oh, I could level up quick damage. Yeah, so everything's dying instantly. And then we're just going to get to 31.5. Baldric specs 4 and 4? No. I don't know. I went 1 and 1. Yeah, we got to mess around more with Baldric. Suggested then, try doing your best on the next event. I tried that last time. I don't understand. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna see. I mean, this next event should be wild, right? I think we have a chance at clearing 1,000 in the event. Yeah, Nimro, it's probably lag. Yeah, somebody loaded in. Yeah. Close to E300 DPS, or did I misread that? No, you were right. It was to E2 279. Yeah. No, I know, but doing a second event to its full. I know, that's what I'm talking about. I did it as good as I could last time. Okay, we're done. We're done here. We're done here. You know what though? We're gonna sit here for a second because even though we're done, I need to pipe out this core, and I'd rather pipe it out somewhere where I have no stress about what we're doing in the background. Okay, so no matter what, we're hooking this up. I would love to get it epic. Absolutely love to get it epic. 13 and 13. I mean, this would be good for cost. So, I mean, all I can really do is go straight down. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Okay, I got an idea. What we want to do is end here. Well, no, what we want to do is... No. Well... Yeah, for now, we just want to end here. Like we'll have like this. And this will happen. I mean, we'll have something over here. I don't know how we're going to get here. All right. So what I want to do is I want to use the rest of this space to build flow and have it just like we were doing before. All right. Filter by layer. That sucks. I don't have a down. I don't have good downs. I don't know because we haven't gone 1,000 yet, and you know, some of that with restrictions is going to be, yeah, it's going to depend on the restrictions. But we'll find out. We will find out next event. Okay, this is not it. This is it. No, that's not it. What am I saying? We don't have, it's got to be this. Okay. We got a 40, no. These little wrenches should go away. When you click upgrade mode, that should be when you can dismantle things. So you don't accidentally do it any other time. No, we can't even do this. Son of a... I don't have the up. It needs to be going left and up. So I can't even do this loop that I'm doing down here. Okay. We're already missing pipes. Okay, so do this. I guess I could have left these in here. We're just giving it as many buffs as we can, looping around. That's all we're doing. That's so sad. So sad. I'm not gonna hit up this. We're gonna skip it. Yeah, I don't think dismantling components is it's not a good idea early on. Yeah. So we're skipping this one to get to epic faster. We're already at epic flow. Normally, we're piping this around Carlock. I know we just did cows from DPS, but we are piping this around Carlock, so I'm skipping that node as well. So, do I have the pipe I want? No, of course not. God dang it. All of these, and I don't have the single directed one that I really wanted here. still. We're just... do I have the combiner? No. So I can't even do this box either. That's sad. That's really sad. All right. So this one, this is the one. We get a nice epic flow. Now we have lots of space to buff. This one doesn't need to be too high. Up here we go, what kind of... Oh my. We know we would love to do that, right? That's a 3 in 1 out. That would give us so much flow. So let's see if that's possible. Because that would be the best situation. Oh, but how do we even... I mean, we really want to be... You know what? No, we want... Can we do something like this? No, can't go there. We'd have to go here. Can't go there. Can't... No. We can't use that one. All right. And this one's just not... It's going to have to buff flow over here. All right. So if we do like a split like this... we come around here. It's not enough. I don't think we can use that yet. Okay. So we were to come around this corner. And just combine again. Let me just 20. Can we combine? No, we combine the other way. God, we already knew this. I'm gonna corner and we have the right one of these. No. So don't have that one. So we're just gonna do this. Wait, no. If that's all we have to do, then, well, yeah, no, because that's better than the... Okay. God, I want this so bad. But do I have the recombine? No. Yeah. $23, yes. Just gonna split it with this. And feed it in with this. Okay. 2 more epics. And we're kind of overflowed. So if I need to strip some of this out, we can. Like basically, like what, like if we do like this, basically I can strip power out over here to try to use power somewhere else, right? Because this is going to a dead end. So it doesn't need lots of extra power. We only need to get flow greater than 4. But I can only split it out over here on this side. Yeah, that's as low as we can get it. Well, hold on. We could do this. Yeah, there we go. That's better. And then we're not like because then we can use the hopefully more power pipes off this side over here. So let's save this. This is level 5. We missed level 4. Okay. So there's a power piece, and there's another power piece. Yet. So what if we don't? What if we do this? That's better. But yeah, we're not going to be able to. Okay. All right. These are not the ones we want. We're going to lose power here. Then we just got to try to build it back up again with regular stuff. We don't have any boxes available. We don't have the space to do any boxes, I should say. Ugh, only 80%. Right. Here's what it is. We could probably try to box here. Box. Wrong thing. Dang it, we just don't have... Like, that's the pipe we would want to put right here. Instead, we get this piece of... Jesus. That's horrible. But I mean, it's well, we're 327 down here. We're getting close. We wanted 4 here. So bad. Not even gonna. Oh, it's so close. 954. All right, I'm gonna leave it like this because it's somewhere. We might be able to get enough to make that work. Getting closer, but I don't know if we're gonna get there. We just need some better pipes. There it is. There it is. Boom. Save. Level 5. All right. Now, really, this is just about getting to that speed node, but we do still have 4 epic power nodes, or 3 epic power nodes and an epic gold node. Then we got some a green power and a green, and like a white health and whatever. That's still better than where we were. Can Presto scavenge epic pipe? No, Presto scavenges component pieces, not pipes. Component pieces are those things you use to upgrade pipes with. So I guess in a way, he can upgrade your pipes, but no, he doesn't scavenge pipes. He scavenges the pieces that you use to upgrade them. All right, Lidas Rixus, over here. Truck speed run. Every 240 seconds of real-time play, random champions transported away, removing them from the formation. They're unavailable for the rest of the adventure. Champions be removed once they can be added. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over, you notice Crux takes this spot. We're going to go back into Topola's Tower. And we are going to build out a speed formation with that restriction in mind. We want to go as fast as possible while doing damage. So, you know what? We're not gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Our DPS is in the back because we need DPS for this too. Which means we need someone in that front, like maybe Freely. Yorvin. No, you're coming up here, Yorvin. All right, so we got a combination of speed and power. Combination of speed and power. This, oh, I don't need this. Well, yeah, no, we'll listen. Just make sure they're in their specs. Do I want Esmeralda? Yes. Or else I would have removed her. The wrong thing. Like this. I'll just get them to there. The spec choices we want. Question is, do I want Shandy in? I don't know if I do. We're gonna do it. We're gonna try it. This is the warm-up. This isn't even the real deal, so. Stato Zasuv, welcome to the Grudge Keepers. Following that route. Alright. Here's our thing. Rox's speed run. Save. And we go put this up here. This saves us time when we hop in. Please don't look. I'm not here for you to question what I'm building. I'm questioning what I'm building. You're not questioning what I'm building. I just want to be very clear here. This is a speed run. We have to have a combination of speed and power because we lose champions as we go. We want to max this out. Time here. Wait, can we use fire breath potions? Yes, awesome. Okay. So we want to get this up quickly. This. We get them into their power phases because we got a timer counting down on us now. At some point, we're gonna start losing champions. Wait, what happened? Oh, I put in Freely instead of Yorvin. Dang it. God dang it. Because I was thinking about Freely and then I changed it. Like, why isn't Yorvin in? I already screwed myself up, but that's fine. Freely's solid. It is solid, but look under the hippo's feet, under the gift's feet is under Crux. There's a timer. That is our real-time timer. It's not real-time. Real-time. It's actually a little better than real-time because it pauses on transitions and stuff. So when that timer reaches 0, we lose someone from our formation, and I'm really hoping it's not Karlach. Or else we may be doing this again. But yeah, so every 4 minutes of real-time play, a random champion is removed, and we can't remove on our own. They remove for us. This is how it works. So we're just trying to smash as far and as fast as possible. We're trying to go 700 areas, which I don't know if we can even do. Time to come over here and look at blessings. We have not spent on blessings. What can we get? Don't care about that one. Presume change station to a formation slot. I can do that. And then we just are in chase to ask when we move over here. That's more damage. Increase the overwhelm point. I don't really care, but we can't. Oh, no, we can. Wait, no, we need 1, 2, 3. Okay. Damage odd numbered bench seats. No, that's not. None of these matter. Yeah, none of these really matter. I'd be trying to get to tier 4, but we're not going to have enough to get us there. Oh, maybe. No, we did. These are too high for me to buy. Okay. Which means we can go ahead and do this. Okay. We need way more favor. And that right there is why I wanted Esmeralda in from the start. Because, hello, segmented health enemies. Oh, we did a stretch and hydrate and I missed it. I mean, we're doing well. So far. So far. So good. I mean, I knew we weren't getting 700 areas in 4 minutes. That's not a thing this account does. The thing my main account can probably do. Or at least come close to. Not this one. We're back from break? Yes, okay. Nimro says, back a while, Bar mentioned Stinky for Kazran and what that meant. A signature smell for Kazran's specialization, second specialization set, is the fallback's damage spec. That's the fallback's damage spec. Yeah, Shandy, this is the thing. Shandy might be an overkill. That's why I was considering pulling her out, but it's fine. If we fail at this, we'll try with someone else. We'll have Freely and Yorvin in instead of Shandy. You know, if we come close, we'll try a couple times, but actually, the last time I don't know. We need to check Shandy's buffs again because Shandy was actually throwing down a really solid buff. But I don't know if we tested it since Lark got, you know, like, well, this one is more for fallbacks, but we haven't really tested it since Lark got some better gear. Shandy was doing fine. E9 plus explosive arrow on top of that, which is another EO6 when it goes off. A minimum EO6. Wasn't bad at all. I'm going to go ahead and level Yorvin up so he's ready to drop in. Because if we lose we're going to level Dragonbait up. Basically, if we lose a buffer, we're putting in Yorvin. If we lose the tank, we put in Dragonbait. Riv is currently our only tank. Yorvin could also go in as DPS if we lose Karlach. Basically, if the tank, if we lose Briv, we put in Dragonbait. If we lose anyone else, we put in Yorvin. Yeah, 16 seconds. 15. We're in the final countdown. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. We lost freely. No, yes. Yes. Good. Yorvin. Yes. That was great. Didn't want him in there anyway. Would we go to... It depends. Well, Caddybree does not work in this formation currently. So Egbert would be the tank swap. Egbert would be a tank swap. Who goes in as a buffer? Melf? I don't feel like it's Baldric. Could be Melf or Bobby. Yeah, let's not jinx it, Nimrod. Because we got another loss here coming up potentially. I mean, I don't know if we're going to slow down on pushing. Because I mean, I don't know. 700 is, we're going to see. 700 is a lot when you start losing champions. There's some people have this strategy with this where they put in a garbage speed team, and then when it stops pushing, they just wait it out and let it remove everyone, and then they put in a push, like a better pushing team. And that is definitely a strategy. You basically have to go in not putting any of your good ones in. All right, we're at soft cap. We soft capped. Oh shoot, this is not great. Okay. This is gonna have to be group charge because he would go in as a buffer, hopefully. I don't know which one of those it would be. He wants to be where Diane is. I mean, honestly, it could happen. I know, Eliandris. I know, but I did what I did, and now I got to live with it. So. Jesus. Is that better? No, doesn't matter. Okay. No, hold on. What if we... No, it's too far away. She's within 2? Yeah. 600. 100 areas. Everything disappeared from the stand-on clip. Wow, that's a bug. Oh, now I gotta go look. Yeah, that's a bug. That's a big bug. They'll have to fix that when they get back. Wow, that's huge. No, everything disappeared. Everything, even the chest. Like one of the chests should have been around. Some of the feet should have been around. Some of the goldens and the skin that you didn't get, like the newest skin. Like there should have been a lot. The timers were missing, yeah. So everything got removed. What's a problem? Come on, there we go. Okay. Jeez. Big Mama's gonna be rough when we get there on the next one. Oh no. Oh no. This is where I'm like, let's overlevel Carlock. It's not gonna matter. I don't have enough favor to overlevel her enough for it to actually be significant. What I do have is her ultimate in my pocket. But the second we pop that, I need to turn off auto progress. So I want to be able to go as far as possible before I do that. Right, Michael? I did already. What are you talking about? We did that already. Hype your core. This isn't even the unlock one. This is the easy one. Because there's two of these. They make you do two. They make you do a test run. This is the test run. Oh, and they turned off Carlock. Oh, you son of a... How dare you? How dare you? Get Big Mama, stop it. Yeah, Big Mama's just wrecking us. We're at Big Mama's house and it is not going well. There we go. Jesus. Happy New Year, Toy. 1969. Nice. We're just gonna leave Carlock there now. There it is. Boom. Get us out of here. Okay. Again, that one. Oh, that wasn't even the one we wanted. This is the one we want. 750. We lose twice as many. Instead of 240 seconds, it's 120 seconds. No fire breath on this one. Damage only. I don't think we can do this. After doing that, I don't know. We're gonna try. We only lost freely, yeah, but now we'll be losing two. We'll be guaranteed to lose two champions. Let me go look at this again. I think... Yeah, we got a motor component chest. I think therefore I am. This is where we were. I think Shandy's going away. This goes here. Shandy goes away. I mean, I think we just put Freely in Shandy's spot. And we just see what happens. Oh no, he's the only... Okay, everybody... Not everybody up. He's the only one that wasn't here before, so we'll have to do here. But we're gonna lose two champions. We're gonna lose three, guaranteed three. Guaranteed three because of the time that it took to get us to where we were going. And I have a feeling we'll end up losing a fourth at a minimum. At a minimum. Okay. Okay, so let's get out here. Let's try it. Yeah, the no fire breath is going to slow down a lot. That's what I'm saying. I think we're going to lose 4. Doesn't anybody get chests for event champions, events, and time gates? Yes. Like named chests only come from events and time gates, because time gates are just a time. It's a gate in time to an event. You get a little portion of the event. Better try the carp. No, I'm doing this the hard way. Thanks. I put Shandy in again. God dang it. You know what? Fine. God dang it. Yeah, it's just reflex here. It's just a total habit. Are we at... we're almost to 11. So we're not totally capped on speed, so it's not a waste, but it's still kind of a waste. I'd rather use the potions. Yeah, I got pigments. That reminds me, I need to put the froggies on the field. They need to hop to it and start doing some damage. I mean, you knew that was going to happen, right? I mean, come on. Yorman will get a froggy. I mean, Yorman might get 2 froggies. No. At least I'll get a froggy. Yeah. There you go, working on Sentry. Ugh, we probably could have used the same pipe, different rarity. 21 seconds. And we lose someone. I am so over variants where you lose random people in Isle Champions. And I just really hope they never do this again, but they're gonna. Because they just don't, I don't know. They don't seem to understand. But these aren't enjoyable. They're frustrating. It's not a challenge, it's a frustration, and that's... You don't want frustrations. You want challenges. It's a timer run while on the chess screen. It shouldn't. The whole game's supposed to pause when you go to the chess screen. When you go into the store and stuff. It's supposed to. Doesn't mean it did. I mean, it might be one of those T-pipes that I wanted, but it might not. I don't know. I'm not worried about it. I'll worry about it the next time we go to level up. Hey, Shevik. Happy New Year. Oh, we lost Diana. Okay. So we lost speed. That's, I mean, I guess losing speed is better than losing a big buffer. I was saying I like the misdirection feed on Human for jump farming. Is that for Briv jumps? Doesn't it sound like my non-Briv jump farm should ever be getting hit? Yeah, it's for Briv. It's for Briv jump farms, yeah. Also just for pushing through adventures, like super fast. When there's, you know, 2 champions in the front line and Human is one of them, then Human doesn't get hit. So, but you know, for you know, automated gem farming, then it's Briv thing. It was more a reference towards just for as a speed feat. I consider it a speed feat because it keeps Human online and active, and because they're not dead, while we're pushing quickly through things, right? That's what I should have made. I should have made it a little clearer, probably. Up on another removal. $30 seconds. King is doing nothing. What are you talking about? Oh, it is 2 columns behind. Oh, well. Oops. So, yeah. Oh, well. They're tanking. They're tanking. That's what they're doing. Well. Look, Light as Rixus sucks. Light as Rixus sucks. Okay, we lost freely. So here's what we could do. There. Now. There, are you happier now? So now we could go Catti-brie. I altered the formation. Pray I don't alter it again. Yeah. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go champ damage as well, because we were having some troubles just clearing 700. So I expect we're gonna have troubles clearing 750, getting to 750. Should have popped that at the beginning, but oh well. I think this is the one. Yeah, it would be this. Yeah, we did Crux's speed run. It was close damage wise. So I'm not feeling super positive about this. Yeah. That's really where we're at. I'm not feeling super positive about this. Like it's really just going to be luck. It's going to just be silly luck. Kind of past the 50k speed feats that seem mandatory to me, so I'm trying to figure out the second tier priorities versus just buying chest contents. Yeah, again, I prioritize, you know, anything that's going to make you go faster through content, which are speed feats, but also that misdirection feat can help. Stat feats that make speed champions go in patron stuff. There's a priority once you're done with just straight up speed feats. There's even stuff like Human's immolation might be, well, not well. You can't use the immolate because usually early on you're going to be using both carefully balanced to try to get you as much as possible. Plus the little mini shandy feat plus misdirection. Well, when you're not using misdirection, you might try the immolation feat. Basically, it acts like a it creates bud based DPS. Yeah, so that's kind of, you know, the stat ones. Then that's kind of next. And then after that, it starts, you know, really depending on what you're having troubles with. All right, 5 seconds to removal. Not looking forward to this removal. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. Oh. Knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Thank you, Xandor. Appreciate it. Thank you, Samari. What are you hoping for the Dinar artwork? Maybe shields instead of Dahil? No, I don't. I'm hoping for a numbers boost. I don't know. I didn't have a problem with Dinar's kit. The numbers just started falling behind. So hold on, we're looking here. We got on like 200s. If I switch Caddy Bree up here, does Caddy Bree do more than that? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Boy. It's not where I wanted to be, but where we're at. Yes, Happy New Year, folks. No giveaways today. All the codes expired yesterday. That's why we were trying to get them all away. Like they expired today. So like yesterday was the last day to use them. That's why we were trying to get them all out and into the community before the new year. Yeah, it's got to be because she's too smart. That's why Yorvin is the DPS here. God dang it! No. Got to get through Big Mama quick. That's a time waster. She doesn't just consume your champion; she consumes your time. Here. Okay. It's around 190s in damage. We got 200 areas to go. We're going to start using ultimates. We're going to start using ultimates. Oh, so sad. So sad, big up. Oh, 210. Yorvin. Oh, Yorvin. The Bunny Beast. He's throwing into the E25 ragtag team. Getting his Blood Fury tattoo on. Yeah. All right. All right. See. I'm really kind of disappointed that Human hasn't disappeared yet. E233. Oh yeah. I hate to say that, but I really don't think we're getting there. E233 is a stretch. I mean, look, we already had troubles here. We lost Yorvin, and immediately we couldn't do anything. Did it again. Good lord. Where? No, why are we not? Where's Yorvin is not coming back? We just lost Yorvin. Oh, we lost Yorvin. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Like lost Yorvin. I was like, where's Yorvin? Where do I have any Yorvin? That was bad. That was bad. I lost a lot of time trying to figure that out, too. God dang it. Okay, Kazrin's stepping in and stepping up. That means we change our choice over here. No, I need this. I need the bud-based damage for Big Mama. All champions of magic-based damage. No, we're going to do this. We're going to get a combo pack. This is all we could do here. I just don't know which spec. I know which spec. It would be, what are we doing? We want the boosted one. Yes, front of the formation. He would go in the tank slot. Happy New Year, Sonata. I don't have that feat, Eliandros, yeah. I don't have the feat. Yes, Prima Marco. We lost Yorvin and we lost Karlach, and then we lost Yorvin. So now we're trying to. Oh no. Yeah, no, we lost too much already. This is not. Yeah, I can't do this. We don't have the power for this. We're not even getting her down. Yeah. We just lost King of Shadows. Good lord. Okay. Nope, we're done. We're done. I can't even get past 625 Big Mama here. Yeah. This is not. No. So we're done. Couldn't make it happen. Because BBG is a waste now. BBG doesn't... We lost BBG's buff because of Kazrin. So, all right. No, we're not a... We can't do Commodore Crux. Yeah. We just don't have the power to go that fast. And lose people. We just... There's an argument for the whole garbage team, and then... I guess we could try the garbage team, but I really hate that strategy. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do that strategy. All right, that answers that question. I mean, if you don't want to do it because you don't enjoy it, then don't do it, right? So while we on the Wishlight, we got Belushi here. We could go back to Icewind Dale. Icewind Dale has some patron, good, you know, like 3 decent patron variants in it. We go back to Baldur's Gate, we get Rhea. Fair property. Let's get tails. 1200 ain't happening. 600 could happen. I don't know that any of these. I don't know that any of these feats are worth it for me right now. I don't even use her anymore. What's one for all for him? I can't remember. Banking payments. Leader. Resolute. Close and bolts. Yeah, I think we're going Icewind Dale. Alright. So we're gonna do deep push for favor. Well, no. This one we don't. You don't push here. Armored, yeah, that's what I thought. We don't push here. That's right. So just 15 minutes. Let's see what happens. I will probably do more than that. 15 minutes of this. And, sure. All right, let's go back. Bobby had been better with lower intelligence, potentially. Like then that would have, yeah. Instead of going to Cosrin, we should have switched to a low intelligence DPS. The problem is I already spec'd Bobby. Did I have a potion respec? I did. Yeah. Yeah, I shouldn't have spec'd Bobby at all. I should have left him open for the potential of using as a DPS. Yep. I still don't think we had the power. Don't think we would have had the power. Strength Hamel. I have a non-brave gem farm doing 290,000 gems a day. Oh, okay. After buying all the 12.5 and why is this taking so long? After buying all the 12.5k and 50k speed feats, I still have around 640,000 spare gems. That's a lot. That's a lot, yeah. All global favors except for Vecna Turn of Fortune's Wheel. That makes sense. Patron influence is at tier 8-9. That's solid. I mean, I don't even know that you got to go much past that in reality. Interesting, has a lot of legendary items, froggies, and forge level 1 upgrades. I gotta go higher than that. Supercharged fast forward, nice. Blood improvement overall went from E270 to E360, nice. So to unlock Windfall, I need E440. and luck, right? And the luck that I didn't have just now. Yeah. It's a lot of luck. My levels are in my gem team. So yeah. I mean, if your gem team, so the question is then, is your gem team capped? I don't know. I mean, with 690,000 gems, if it's not capped, then you should have been buying a lot more gold chests. See, that's the thing. I don't know why you're sitting on all the gems. I don't know why you're sitting on all those gems. You should invest all gems, blacksmith cars now into the pushing team. They're only at average item level 40. I mean, whatever your pushing team needs at this point, your pushing team should have been, but now should be at 100. So yeah, if your speed team has been where you're putting all your currency, well, it hasn't been because you haven't been spending your gems. But if you have leftovers, then like I've been trying to get. So let's do this on my account. We had some extras. Like Human and Sentry, I'm trying to get now up to 100 because Diana and Eliwick are already 100, right? So there's Diana and there's Eliwick, and they're at 100. So I'm guessing you've got them at a much higher item level, which is good. Like I said, I think getting them up there. But along the way, you should have been getting the pushing team. Once your speed team got to like 100, then maybe just make sure everybody in your pushing team had 50. And then when your speed team hits, some of them hit 200, then maybe go back and look at, like, a more balanced approach would have been to then go back and get all the pushing team to 100, whatever your current pushing team at the time then was. So if they're not, yeah, if they're still at average item level 40s, they need to get up to at least 100, and then you start looking at, like, you know, how do any of those have pre-stack multipliers? You know, they could go higher, but the gem team goes first. Your gem team seems solid, so spending the gems is the thing. Spend the gems, invest the blacksmithing contract. So at this stage, is reaching 440 mainly about push team animals? No, that's not even the big part of it. But you haven't even gotten to that like baseline. Baseline is like 100, and then it's all about legendary levels. Excuse me, not legendary item levels. Legendary levels. You said those are level 1s. Well, they get their power from leveling up. They double every time in power every time you level them up, so they need to go up. That's actually something that needs to happen on this account. We need to do some forge runs. I need to demonstrate what a forge run is on this account, because we've got gems, or we've got scales. Yeah, I mean, we can. Yeah. Oh no, he's got another one. He's almost full epic. I forgot. Who else? I mean, I'm tempted to do Dragon Bait, but I'm not gonna. We're not in that kind of account. Why didn't it? Okay, it did. Continue. Okay, we got those. Halson, maybe. Halson, probably. Yeah, get Halson one. Stronger has one already, and BBG should get one. Yeah, I mean, I think he's probably getting one. He had a real big buff. Osrin will need one once we really start trying to compare her. All right. But now, so I've still got, 9,000 scales. So what do I do with those? Well, I need to level up my legendary. Because it's not all about just level 1 isn't even that much power. So it's all about getting them up. Like, you're targeting level 5 to start. That's going to be such a big boost of power. Because even if you're looking at like to demonstrate, so you start off with, like, if you have a level 1 legendary, that's the 10% all champs damage per champion in the formation, right? And thus you have a 10 champion formation, that's 100%. Well, that's level 1. Level 2 is 200%. Level 3 is 400%. I believe. Is it? No. Level 1 is 100%. Level 2 is 300%. Because it's right. Because it's doubling. Because it should go to the multiplier and double. It shouldn't just double the percentage. No, God, now I don't know. Does it double the percentage? Anyway, it's going to double the power. It's going to keep doubling the power. I think it doubles the multiplier. It's been a while since I've even bothered to look at it. You'd have to open up the main account to double check. But you're doubling your power every time you level it up, so target level 5 first. Target level 5 first. Afraid to invest in more. I mean, but still, like, opening the chests and having all the contracts there is, like, you can never go wrong buying gold chests, straight up. Like, if you're like, I had 1 million gems, I spent them all on gold chests, should I have bought the cores? No, you're good. Like it's fine. You can earn that 1 million gems again, because you earned it the first time. Like, if you had to have a developed speed team, you earned it the first time. You can earn it again. Right? And all that power, you can take those contracts, you can put them in something. It makes you do it again faster. So, yeah. I think they just meant that they're into the supercharging. They've supercharged some things maybe I they're trying at a level 14 core. I don't think you're not gonna supercharge a whole lot on level 14. Not really gonna get into the supercharging stage. You got to get to 15. You got to get the full thing available. And again, I don't even worry. Usually, I don't worry about supercharging early on because it takes really perfect pipes. So I wasn't expecting them to be max damage on their core. That's just going to take more time. But all of those, all the blacksmithing contracts, if you weren't capped, you haven't capped all your it's like speed items, like for Humon and whatnot, then you could be earning gems faster. But if you have, then it's definitely time to invest into the pushing team. Yeah, getting to level 10 is not your first target, though. Yes, getting level 10 late legendary effects is I can clear everything for the most part in the game. I mean, that's what my main account, level 10 legendaries. So that's, if you want an idea of what level 10 legendary power can do, like the bulk of what I'm doing on my account is because I have level 10 legendaries on my main team. But when you're starting off, target 5. Where's it? 200%, 400%? Is it? Okay. So it just doubles the percent. It doesn't double the multiplier. Happy New Year, Fizzman. I don't know about... There's enough space open, I think, at 14 where you could probably get to some of the starter stages of Supercharge. There's enough room there. It's just, I don't know that it's super worth it. Getting to 15 full epic flow is like, it's the good starter point, and then, yeah. But who knows? We're up to E10 favor. We're just trying to get a good, like, batch of favor here with these starting potions. We got about 5 more minutes of pushing. Because we don't want to do a deep push here because armored. Right? Wow. Oh, we got like 4 gems and then we stop pushing. That's wonderful. All right, did I even have... I don't even have a DPS in here. Fun with this. Okay. So let's switch in Carlock. Yeah, it just comes down to, like, the more you sit on and hoard gems, the less, the less progress you're making. And if you're worried about, like, well, what am I supposed to do with them? Then you just got to ask. Don't wait until you got, 500,000 or more gems to ask. Ask much quicker. I'm sitting on 16,000. These shouldn't be here. Those shouldn't be there. Now I know we're not doing crux, so I'm just going to dump these. Let's see if we get any epics. I mean, I know we're going to get at least 3, right? Or, yeah, at least 3. Can we get more than 3? Doesn't look like so far. One. 2. 3. Okay, we're getting at least 5. 5. Do we get more than 5? 6. Okay. We were only guaranteed to get 3. We've gotten 6. Pretty good run. Pretty good run. We got 6. Okay. I'll take it. And that's why we shouldn't sit on those. And I know those are for champions that we're not currently using. I get it. But it's getting us ever closer. It's important because it's getting us ever closer to removing all of these from the board. And when they're all gone from the board, we can access the notary and guarantee ourselves feats every time we spend, 12,500 gems. We'll get a feat, guaranteed. Out of gold chests. So we're getting closer. We've gotten rid of feat 5. Was a Christmas skin this year? It was this one. It was the Simral something. A Simral Siren Eliwick from the newsletter. Yeah, Ilianders, that's what I was thinking. I mean, I think if you get really lucky with your pipes, you can start supercharging stuff. Early. I think the challenge is like you're not going to get a lot of supercharging out of it. But there's room to build flow in some of the cores. There's space to build a lot of flow to be able to hit the lower supercharging targets. I mean, and even build up. Like it really just depends on how quickly you're leveling your cores. And getting the right pieces. Right? It's really about getting the right pieces. But there's no lock on it. There's nothing that says you can't supercharge before you're 15. That would have been, I think, a good idea. I think if they could go back, like you get to 15 suddenly on the core, suddenly you could supercharge the core. That changes things, right? But it really does. It's really all about pieces. Really all about the pieces. And usually what we think is, well, by the time you get there, it's, you're not going to have the pieces yet, like before you're 15, but that's not true. I mean, again, level 3 core, I had 3 or 4 epic nodes. I didn't think that was possible. Usually I tell people around 7 or 8, you'll start getting, like you'll be able to full epic everything, but I hadn't even considered where you could start epicking at. And it's really based off your luck. The luck of the pipes. As opposed to the luck of the Irish. Second trial did E291 on the first day. Now it's just completing the zones. Correct. Correct. These need to all come off so she can max out her rage. Oh wait, you did E2. Oh no, you ruined your run. That's okay. You're gonna finish your normal Ethel. No, it was not it was never E287, it was 187. It was 187 on day 1, and then you just complete day 2 and beyond, you just complete your dailies. It was 187. But are you hold on. Here's the question. Hold on. Maybe we're looking at the wrong number. We're talking about this number right here, additional total, where mine's currently says 288. We're talking about this, not what's under your name. So which one are you giving us? That's important. And I just ran out of my potions, and it was pointless to do that anyway. Oh well. So I don't know which number. I don't know, because you give us the wrong information sometimes. You don't give us the numbers that we're talking about. So I need to know which number you gave us. Because if it's E287 and you're talking about this number. Okay, so over here it's 191. Then you're fine. You're just doing the dailies. Yes, you're just doing the dailies. Yeah, because we're always talking about this number over here, not this number. So you're fine. Just do your dailies. Just don't let your damage get any higher than it currently is. Okay, Everlasting Rhyme is where you do the your deep run. Everlasting Rhyme is also a place people do Brib Gem farms. Because for the same reason, there's no armored enemy. Well, partly the same reason. No armored enemies. The other reason is there's quick transition zones here. No dirty go fight. No. No. I was just trying to get through that area quickly and get to the next place. There was no, I wasn't trying to attempt to do anything important there. We were just burning through those potions. Really. We had 15 minutes of potions, and once they were done, I was done. We'll do the dirty gold farm here. Okay, this one we're doing the forever potions. Don't have one for click damage though. Bit of overkill on the speed, but it's major overkill on the speed. Start. Okay. Yeah, I think the Modron core system could have been interesting if I don't know that everybody would have liked this, but if like until you got to level 5, you could only access like the flow less than 2, just hooking it up, and then at level 5 you could access the second tier of the flow greater than 2, and then level 10 flow greater than 3, and then 15 it would have accessed flow greater than 4, and getting full epic on the core would have then unlocked supercharging, right? Like it could have been an interesting like stepping thing like that. Then it's also like, okay, you know, here's where you're focusing on. I think nowadays though, because as we can see, we were able to get epic flow, at level 3, like, yeah, why not just have that power? But if they'd done it from that way from the beginning, I think people would have accepted it. Background is just, yeah, the model score is just automation. How we doing back there, by the way? Merge. Oh, this is what we're working on, humanoids. And weekly free play currency. Right. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, the Modron core layout isn't. Huh. Yeah, doesn't show up in mine either. In my official Discord, it's not there. Huh. That's really odd. That sounds like a bug. Or less a bug and more, oops, they forgot to do that. I feel like that's an oversight. I ran into the same issue with like one of their beta testing channels. They're like, "You're in it," and I'm like, "I don't see it." Well, you're in it. I don't know that I am. and then they pinged me in it, and then I was like, "Okay, now I see it," but it was not showing up. It was not showing up. They really need to make some money off without a hitch, so that they can afford to hire an assistant community manager or something to start doing all this stuff that Sean doesn't have any time to do, or just hiring a full-time support person again. Like that would then free up Sean to go back to doing community. That's probably the better idea. Full-time support. Yeah. Handle support questions for both games. Then Sean can go back to being a community manager again. Oh, feet. Heck of many things for Allywick. Yes. Yes. Like the best possible feat to get at this point. Yeah.
Job's done.
Yeah, we're good now. The only thing that we're missing now is an epic for her slot too. I mean, we love it golden too. Golden epic would be nice, but now we've got this. So what does that put us up to now? 33% roughly per card, just with the feat. We'll take it. So a 3-gem Allywick gets us double gems at the moment. I just need to keep investing item levels into it. Oh, so good. So good. Yeah, it was in the 20s before, so it was a good boost. Hey, Lurking Rider. Happy New Year. I just got Eliwick's Celestial Suite feet out of Golden Chest, so the year's starting off good. I need that kind of luck to carry into the job hunt. That's what we need. I need the job version of Eliwick's Celestial Suite feet. Literally, I saw it. Literally, the first thing I heard the stream loaded was, yes! Hey, we got another feat. It's unfortunately, it's just a shitty one for Secret Guard. Epic, but we ran the pity timer to get that. So not super exciting on that one. All right. It's from a golden chest. Yeah, just a regular gold chest. Regular gold chest. It's a regular gold chest feat. We just got really lucky because if we look over here at feats, there's 466 possible chest feats, and on the 16th one or the 15th one, I got the one feat that I really wanted at the stage of the game, which is just those odds are not great. Those are not great odds. So it feels good. Wagon Rider, 3 steps across the quad. Up to 7 time gate pieces. So I guess so tomorrow's is time gate Friday. So we'll get a natural time gate, and then we'll do a manual one as well. So ideally we get a slot 4 offered to us. Otherwise, we go time gate 1. Otherwise, we go time gate 1. Flashing screen is a lie. Wow. Look, that's all I have to go off of. So. Should be close though, right? There just should be some unreleased champions beats in there. Doesn't the feat give you a slight off experience on new player? Who cares? Look, if you get the luck, use the freaking feat. Yeah, I mean it's like when we get it. It's like if we had the chance, we got this golden epic. Is that unrealistic? Yes. But we're demonstrating, what we can do on this account. Again, my restriction on this account was only open chests when it's optimally efficient, and I hated it. There wasn't any other restriction on this account, rather than no money. So. But yeah, enjoying the random luck is part of the fun of starting a new account. But most of the time, it's just not going to happen that way. So where is our high now? 903 is our highest in any adventure. That's like the perfect team and the perfect formation layout, right? That wasn't even in an event. Which is why I think we could probably pull 1,000 in an event. Why are we not killing that? Okay. Well, you're gonna... I don't know. You're gonna go away. You're gonna come in. You're gonna come in. I don't know that there's a need for Alcoria. I'm not even sure if there's a need for Rhea anymore, but Rhea's at least better than Alcoria, I guess. Before both of those, I'd probably... I don't know, how many... Ethel, how many champions do you have? Like, if you hit C, and you click on champions, what's your total here? Champions unlocked. Mine says 55 at the moment. What's yours at? $52. I think you could unlock Blushi. I think 48 is basically the threshold to that it's should be pretty guaranteed. I think went 40, 47. 47. Oh, you did Blushi. Oh, okay. I don't know. I mean, I went to Icewind Dale. So clearly I didn't value Rhea, and I don't value Alcoria. So, I don't know. What is her buff now? E11? She could go away and become what? And we could do King of Shadows, probably the biggest. Let's see what Nornum's is now. E16. That's solid. Unfortunately, King of Shadows is bigger. Let's find out. E21. Yeah. Jesus. I mean, at that point, it might in a single tank formation, it might be worth just putting King of Shadows up by himself. But no, we actually want it like this then. Definitely want Yorvin in at some point. At some point. Well, Crux is... here's the thing, Ethel. I just tried Crux and I didn't have the power for it. You might. You very well might. But no guarantee there. Crux is in Xerxes. Not that far in either. So you could get there and try it faster than you could probably get to Rhea. Depending. Crux is one of the stronger, like Blushi begins the strong, like evergreens. Crux is after Blushi, he's strong. Limited use case scenarios. He buffs his column and the very back column. He's a tank though, but he's also a DPS. He's good in all. He's solid in all three of those roles. So he's worth it, but like I said, I'm not like it would depend on your power. Some people were throwing the values in earlier that you have to get to, because you can only have 9 champions on his unlock, and you got to do it fast. You lose champions along the way. And it's a challenge. I was not able to complete it. But yeah, he's strong. Yeah, I know, MC. It's a bug. Thank you, RB42. Is it my misconception, having been around as they were released, but are new players rushing to get the newer evergreens? I mean, I am. I did, right? They're rushing to try to because they've got lots of power, and I mean, there's no reason why they shouldn't. Obviously, we got Blushi real quick. Skipped all the older ones. So yeah, I mean, I think people are getting. I think again, this new version of the game is definitely putting people into a position where they're like, "Well, I might as well try it at the very least, right?" And it seems to be working out pretty well. Okay, so this should be fishing. Still need to create a dirty gold farm. We're up to the E20s already. I didn't even look. Can we? No, we couldn't do that. Damage all champions. Damage champions in the back 3 columns. Damage of the companions of the hall. Nobody cares. I don't know why. I'm tempted to hit reset. Health of non-boss out monsters outdoors. Sure. We'll do much better after this. The campaign as order is no longer applicable. I mean, you know, and to be honest, that's kind of a thing that it feels like they were trying to get to. They kind of said that when they released Tales, is like, well, we release new stuff and people can't do it. And like now, Tales is kind of gonna help with that, right? Yeah, don't rush towards windfall. Yeah. Xerophone Ran Alcoria are too obscure. I don't know about obscure, but they're part of an era where they tested out like putting the evergreen as basically a campaign completion thing. So they're all in like the last nodes or next to last nodes. And then they moved away from that. Then they got rid of all of those kinds of requirements. They put them in earlier nodes. They didn't even have a number of variants to do. And I wish they would go back and fix that. You can leave them in the deep nodes. Just remove the requirement for a number of variants from all evergreens, and suddenly the game's better. Just like I think they need to remove the required variants from Terror in the Dark. The game then gets better. Max Huber did the Windfall Rush in 3 months or so. I don't even want to think about it. Don't even want to think about it. I think that's doable. I think you could probably get there quicker. But boy, I don't know if I'd enjoy getting there quicker. You know what oh no. Oh no. Why would I do this to me? Why would I do this to me? You know what I'm tempted to do now that I'm sitting here going like, I don't even know where we go next with this account. And then it just hit me. What if I just start gem farming and boosting the gem team? Like, we're in the mid game. And mid game is where I say that's when you shouldn't do it before then. Why would I do that to myself? We need to do it all. You know what we need to do first? I would need to do all the base storyline adventures in every campaign that I could complete, which probably rules out Turn of Fortune's Wheel. And Vecnev and Ruin, most of that, if not all of it. We need to at least do the base adventures and get all the blessings, or get a bunch of blessings. But then we could push through to Roots of Loomlurch. We could just then do Roots of Loomlurch gem farming. And just see how long, see how long does it take to then get a gem farm maxed out and ready to just either stay as that as your gem farm or move into Briv gem farming, but also then like boost up your pushing team. Yeah, we might have to do that. Is this because I think we're at day 25. Hold on. No. Today is day 26. Oh no, I was off by 1. Today's day 26. Okay, there's 904. Are we kind of 274, but I didn't hit the ultimate. Ultimate. Let's get her rage burning. Yeah. Just do this. Okay, we've now officially gone further than we've ever gone before. But I also haven't built a dirty gold farm yet. So. Yeah, you need like to do the windfall variant, you need a couple teams that can put out the full value of damage because it's just so rough. He says, I start around and then I close the game and open up the next day, so I stay in the game for 2 minutes per day. Sure, but you're at the extreme low end. I just want to be clear. There's an extreme high end where people have the game running like all day long, right? You're on the extreme low end of daily play. Okay, remove these. Gold farming. Okay. Mahan. Charlaxle. Oops, sorry. None. Egbert. Oh, he doesn't need to be up there. It's actually better if he's not. Or probably just the, yeah, just the rogue, the Jarlaxle. All right, like this. First things first, I'm the realist. Let's do Mahan. Mahan has a multiplicatively stacking gold find buff with pre-stack multipliers, so we may actually make some changes. We want the top of a column. Adjacent to champions with an average base attack cooldown of 5 seconds or less. There's the rub. Hold on. At least 2 Tiefling or Dragonborn. I don't have that at the moment. 1 other Tiefling or Dragonborn in the column. Faster attackers. 4-9. 3-7. 7-9. Ugh, that's the problem. That's 7-9. Do we have anyone that's real low? We got 6-9. No, so we can't get to. Yeah, with Egbert we can't get there. What's Eliwick's EO4 gold find? We don't have any cards up, so if we put in Havilar, two Grumpy stacks, that's going to be better. This pre-stack, plus we can be at least 2 columns behind Havilar. I am at least 2 columns behind. Dang it! Okay, now we get, so we get 3 more stacks now. That was way better. We just can't do the adjacent to Tiefling. So then if we can't do that, then we move this away. And then we get another one. And then we get that one too. Oh, but we traded it for this one. That's what we did. That's fine. Okay. I think that's fine. None of this is going to matter. Wait, I know what I want. I want this first. Let me see her numbers and choose magic. Yeah, I mean, there's a good argument, I think, for trying to build this account up to a beginner Brib gem farm, as people ask for that information. I would like Valentine to have more than 3 stacks, but I don't know that that's possible. Might be. What's Aldrich got? Oh, he needs to probably be like here. That's what does it. Did that screw this up? It did not. Cool. Gold find. I'll just do that one. I don't care. Happy New Year, Nimrod. No, he's not the leader of the companions. I didn't need to level these up. They're not providing anything. These two are the ones that we need to swap out for others. For more gold fine. But there just isn't. They're contributing right now to Jarlaxle's gold fine. So, this is dirty gold farm. Specifically, we're up to an E35. It looks like it's creeping up on E36. Yeah, it got there. All right. We're gonna get a good high damage on our bud here. Make our bud our buddy. We're gonna make our bud our buddy. Rage. Give 100. Okay. And then move forward. Switch over here. And we weren't able to kill it. What? How dare you? There it goes. There's E35 favor. Okay. See how far we can actually go. I would like to test Kazran out on this run as well. Yeah, that is the one downside. We don't have a golden. I don't even have a blue here, but we don't have the golden epic here. And I don't. I love that we got the epic on her ult cooldown so we can get her ultimate up faster. Makes me so much happier. Who's spamming the zombies? That's BBEG. Sources of Corpses. Oh, that's not the name of it, but... Rise My Minions. But it turns into a buff via Sources of Corpses. Or, wait, no. Hold on. Yeah. Rise My Minions makes them appear. Sources of Corpses creates a buff based off the number of active zombies. Yeah, I feel like it's designed to be too long, if I'm being honest. Just feels that way. So we're throwing down E290 with Karlach at the moment. I haven't even tried to like do a full ult, like all of them. But we are to the part of the game where I can't push further without our ult active. So I think we're gonna pause there. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna go Kazran. What do you look like in this situation? And so we're going to want Baldric in. We want Tess in. And oh god. Oh, Lark, he's right here. Duh. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, we can throw some of these same buffers in. I mean, we could throw Karlach. Well, no, we can't. She's in her DPS spec. Let's say we could throw Karlach in as a support, but then suddenly we can't. Maybe something like this. Go a little something like this. Hit it. Okay, E32. Where we're sitting at. For Uggy. For Uggy. So, yeah. I mean, Karlach's got more epics, but she doesn't scale as well with the epics. She's also got legendary power, which is helping us. So I think it's probably on pretty close. The difference being that, you know, Hansrud wants very specific people. And I think with Anson, I think that becomes a viable thing. All right, let's go back to this. Okay. I kind of want to see if we can break 300. Oh, I was wrong about that one. $36. We have like a goal here. 31, 38. We're not going to get to 38. 46. We get the last one. This is nice. Increases the effect of basic potion buffs by 25%. Big deal. Event champs, 5x damage isn't bad. Gems, more gems dropped by bosses. We definitely want this before you start gem farming heavily. Another reason not to worry too much about that. Yeah, flame cards should only be when Eliwick's in formation. I don't think we're hitting 300. All right, we're pretty good. I think we're good. Just go ahead and reset. All right. So we got a good. Oh, that's not where. Oh, it doesn't let us go then. All right. Just gonna keep racing through here. That's. Did I do that right? I did. Yeah, it's fine. Now he actually needs to come out. He needs to go in. I don't know. That's what's going on. I was like, something needs to change about this, and I couldn't remember what. Only got 200 areas. Do I have 5-minute potions? I do. I think we can do that in 5 minutes or less. Yeah, there used to be, once upon a time, there were what we called sticky debuffs. There may still be a couple in the game, but the Flames card is actually a buff on enemies, and we've never had sticky enemy buffs. So, well, we've had sticky debuffs before. They're still in there. It's like Freely, sort of, or Kira, sort of. They've got timers. They will wear off. I know those two still work. I'm not sure if any of the others work anymore. They were really trying to get away from that with reworks and stuff. Okay, what do we get? Some more of those. Sure. Boom. Costume party. Now my 5 skins can give me 100% damage. I double damage now. Skins. The Gem Hunter I'm happy about. Gem Hunter I'm really happy. Can't do that. Can't get all that. Got all that. Can't get all that. Earl's favor earned from resets. This one's nice, but it's like it's all the way down here. Like this should have been a lower tier one. It's always frustrating when they put like these good ones at the wrong place. They just don't make sense for their, in terms of progress at that point. Those. Gems. Spend them. Spend them. Oh. Nothing. All right. Promoter and chest are familiar next use of paid currency. So basically, I mean, that's the first, like, main purchase. Yeah. So, like, you get your time gate piece first, you get your motor component second. If you have, and then when you're doing the grind, when you get enough currency to get your familiars, yes. That's what we did that mini patron grind in Avernus for, was to really to get access to this and buy it. We got those for all of them. After that, I think you just hold on to your currency for a while. You just buy your time gate piece and your motor component chest each week. I think that's it for a bit. I'm into what? I got a little bit of 6-7 going on. Little 6-7 action. Currently. In terms of perks. I don't know how much further we'll get on that. I mean, there's here in Icewind Dale, there are things we could get. There are 3 variants, but I don't know how. I don't know that it's going to get us a ton. I think it probably just helps us get more of the 6 and 7. I don't know that it gets us much further. Yeah, they don't make it obvious about debuffs or buffs on enemies at all. Yeah. We've asked for it, and they just can't wrap their head around. Either they can't wrap their head around what we're asking for or how to deliver it. I don't know which. Once again, you're not supposed to be in there. You are. Did I not? I didn't say that. That's the problem. Yeah. Yeah. Consistency not expected is actually a very accurate joke, but it's actually pretty true. Over 8+ years, that's an accurate statement. And it's like, it could be one of 3 things. Like, either they just don't think of the stuff that we're thinking about. They don't have the time to do the stuff that we think about, or like maybe they thought of it, they just don't have time, or they just don't care about those. Like, they just don't prioritize those things at all, so it never happens. I don't know which of those it is. No idea. It's one of them. It might be multiple. It might be multiple of them. Hard to say. Is it 200 again? 225. But transitioning from pushing into a gem farm account actually makes sense, because then we can have the gem farming going and be working on like gem farming milestones, which we've never done on the stream before. And while that's going on, can be updating guides. Like, it just makes sense from a lot of perspectives. Happy New Year, High Explosives. But I would like to get the patron variants done here. Absolutely would. Because I like the extra currency as a cushion. I'll take the extra power. So it's alien allies, keep your friends close, and Icequake are the variants. I don't think we're at any of them yet. Hold on. No. Okay. Oh, it's going to be further in. 550 is the area goal, so it's further in. Let me wait further in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Eleandra's, yeah. But even there, I don't even care. Like that, I'm not even worried about. What I care about there is that they just, on the spec choice, based off the form, like the champions in the formation, just tell us how much the buff is. Do the math for us. I care more about that. Give me one sec, folks. I'm gonna step away real quick while this is cruising along. I'll be right back. All right, I just wanted to change the dinner plans for tonight to pizza. All right, completed. What good timing. What good timing. So this is the other thing I like about just developing my speed team, is then we just race through all this stuff real fast, right? I do wish I had more familiars. Did it again. He's not supposed to be in there. I got 3, 4. I mean, we could automate 5. I don't have enough to automate this the way I want. Let's do these again. Well, you know, whatever. Off by 1. At least they could attempt, right? Happy New Year, Black Widow. Thanks for the battle marked exposure. I got it and played for 8 hours into the New Year's. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's interesting. I'm really curious, like, I need to look up, like, what is Demio like a platform? I don't even know. The whole Demio X Dungeons and Dragons. I never understood that. I never looked into that. Let me go look it up right now while I'm here. Oh, it was a video game, and it was designed like this. Okay, that's what it is. It's basically a game that plays the same way, but it was its own game. It wasn't D&D based. It was its own thing. But they move around and they have this kind of movement. Okay. 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 I think it would be interesting if they released like that as like a game engine people could make stuff in. Then people could just, you know, you give them lots of the base art and stuff, and then people build their own adventures, like and you know, play them with friends and stuff. That'd be cool. And there's our pity timer. Aww. He lost his friend. Oh, alright. Preset. Corver Greens. Nope, still. I just want people to drop off this list, but it's not happening. $22 time gate. If you would open manually, Andy, Sheila, or BBG, I wouldn't open until after the time gate. Because you might get one of those in your time gate. Early on, I would say Shandy first, BBEG second. Yeah. But again, yeah, I'm holding on to. I've got 7 time gate pieces, but I'm waiting until, like, we'll do the natural one tomorrow, on stream, and then we'll do a manual one after that. Yeah, tomorrow's the random time gate. Yeah, it's called a natural time gate weekend. Usually is what everybody refers to it as. Oh, I forgot to go over onto my main account and cap out my corrupted gems. Reminded everybody else and didn't do it for myself. Well, oh well. Oh well. I'm bad like that. All right. Yeah, 49. I got 49,000 total gems, and I didn't get a chance to buy any of the stuff because it's buggy. Because it was buggy. Hopefully, they put the stuff back in the shop when they return. They should be back to work Monday. Should be. Wait, where are we going? 250. I don't need to level people up, but I'm doing. We have more than enough damage. Yeah, Sheila's niche is crowd control, which isn't what people think it is. Like, I think people don't think that's what her niche is going to be, and then it's like, oh no, that's it. That's what she's good at. She's good at crowd control. She's not really good at anything else. She's strong on the crowd control.
Yeah, Sheila's there for when you need like someone who can stun lock. Basically, there's a combo, there's a spec combo with her that basically puts her in a position where she can stun lock like a single boss, and sometimes that's super important. She's not going to help you a lot otherwise. All right. We ran out of these. Give me a couple. All of those. Yeah, I would still recommend waiting until the manual gate because a lot of times people time gate someone and then they get that in their like it comes up in the natural one and it's like I would wait for the natural because yeah, you just don't want the disappointment, right? And then after that, you can do whatever you want. So yeah, wait for the natural time gate just so you're not disappointed because if you manually time gate someone right now, just feels like 90% chance they're going to show up as one of your free options and you're just going to be like I like Eliwick dropping 4 gem cards on this run, though. That was nice. That was nice of her. Nothing. Wow. I haven't sold these off in a while, huh? All right, there's another legendary potion of speed. I just do it right now. I'm tempted to. Oh. Okay, so it's ready to go. We still got 11 hours left on this one, but we got another one behind it already. That's just gonna keep ourselves in this nice efficient window.
Hey, what happened to... Huh. Did it not? Hold on. We don't have a sub goal up for some reason. Where'd it go? Oh, it didn't start. There it is. I turned the thing on. I forgot to turn on the thing to make it automatically adjust itself after every stream. If we went over. Right, that's better. City tried to make you pick Xander last week? No, that's always a no. Always a no. Xander's always a no. The two time gate pieces are better than Xander. Basically, you pick Xander. If Xander's the only new champion available to you, you either try to get a full epic on the other ones, or if you're full epic on the other two options, then you pick Xander and you instantly close the time gate and get 2 time gate pieces as a reward. The only time that actually works. Okay. But still not those. All right. This one of the ones that... No, okay. Hey, we beat the pity timer. What we're always looking for. Still didn't... No, he's one away. One away. I really want to know kind of what day do we get to... That's the wrong place. What day do we get to unlock this? You know, where do we get the full epic core evergreens? Long way to wait. I think. Therefore, I am. No. Let's go here. Can I? Yes. We can just hank it up. Back here. Now. Scavengers. Scavengers. Eventually we'll do more than just Hank, but for now... Yeah, because he could pull us another time gate piece, but for now we just start doing Hank and Mert. What else could we? Can we do... Can't do it in Vajra. Can't do it in Strahd. Oh well. So Hank, at least in Mert, for Mert stuff, can scavenge. There's a new champ, Anson. Anson, who's the 5th fallbacks member. So people will finally get to see like the full power of a fallbacks formation once he arrives. Should be neat. We'll see. We'll see. What's our click damage? Okay, yeah. We already missed our window for starting this off with click damage. But. Happy New Year, Ravenous. So if we were just to go through and knock out stuff we haven't done. We've done the storyline adventure here. We haven't done all the storyline adventure in Sword Coast. We haven't done all of it in Waterdeep. We did it all here. We're doing this right now. We need to come back and do it here, and we need to try to do it here. So, yeah. I don't think we could do much in either of these. We could use some, we need to do some deep favor runs, specifically forge runs. Where would we set up a forge run first? So basically we come up here to the favor sorter. I look at Torm. Okay, so there's 3 legendaries here. There's 4 here. So the place with a larger number is going to be the priority. There's 4 there. 4 there. Nothing from Earl's. Corlon's only has 1. Okay, so there's multiple places with 4. So you just kind of pick one. So like doing a deep favor run, like a forge run in Tomb, would be basically first on the list. And it would specifically be just to level up those 4 legendaries.
at the end of the run. And then we see, you know, what scales. We have enough scales to do another Forge run. If we do, then we do the next one on the 4 list. With the goal of trying to get up to 5s, right? To level 5s. Which let me go look here. Legendary Forge 101. So if I wanted to level up to 5, it would take me 11,656 scales, so I couldn't even get everybody to level 5, but I could get them to level 4s. Man, if Bobby could get us to 11,656 before then we could get a batch up all the way up to 5. So that's what it takes to get 4 legendaries. Basically 2,914 scales per legendary to get to level 5. And 5 is the goal. We're not trying to go higher than 5. I'm trying to go higher than 5. I mean, he's getting up there. We've got so many. Still got 70,000 in the bank. He just needs to be used more. But technically, you know, right now I have the favor to do these 3. Or I have the scales to do these 3 to 5. But I would almost rather wait and get all of these. Or maybe this set. I don't know. This set wouldn't be bad. What's the legendary fighting? All just damage of all champions. Okay, that's Dex 15 or higher. Ooh, that one's not great for Carlock. 10% for each champ, yeah. Melee champs, sure. Magic, okay, that one's, yeah. So then we kind of got to look at that. So that one wouldn't be great. Because Cathris's isn't that good, and we're not going to be into reforging anytime soon. None of those are the variant that we care about. He's leveled up, and then we'll go look at and see which of the favors actually is the best one to start with. So give us the most bang for our buck, basically. So not Kellenbor's. Wiz 11 or higher. She got 11 or higher? Yes. Dex 11 or higher. I think we've got Dex 11 as well. Right? Yes. Okay. So far so good here. Strength 15 or higher. Oh, I don't think she's that strong. That's the odd thing. No, she is just barely 15. Okay. It's the 16. She's not a 16. Damage of all human champions, so that one isn't even kind of a waste. What are these? Strength 15 and all male champions, so that one doesn't even work either. All elf champions. Oh, this is a bad one. So, you know. So that's fine. We could go here. We just wouldn't bother leveling up Chris's. His is for magic champs. And we're not reforging at all. Until, yeah, reforging is just a kind of a waste of scales early on. I mean, FLA, it's not even something you got to worry. Just get to whatever the area completion goal is, and you just don't want to get your bud higher than the 187 from the day one, which shouldn't happen. How useful is Alindra? I was real disappointed in her rework, so I haven't actually used her in a genuine attempt. So I don't know anymore. Hey, we beat the pity timer a bit on there. So yeah, I don't know anymore. She used to have a really fun niche. Her buffs are better. She's a better buffer now. It's just she lost the niche that used to be the enjoyable niche. And so I hadn't, on my main account, I just shelved her. Yeah, is she a party bus now? Is that what it is? I can't even remember. I've literally blanked it out of my mind because I was so upset. Do you get favor from opening normal chests in the new map? You do. It's just not a lot. I mean, you know, the amount of gold you get isn't significant. You can do it. Yeah, if I remember correctly, her buffs turned out decent, but like her buffs got better. Yeah. I don't like when they rework a champion and then they take away one of the things that made them unique and fun. They'll say, well, we didn't. You can still make it. You can still do that. It's just not the way you could before. Like, it's such a limited time, and they almost made her too complicated. Is she the one that's like with the, like, you hit her ultimate and it's like, who fires off stuff after that? It's like why you gotta, why? Why you make things so complicated? Get all Avril Lavigne in here. I mean, she can pull it. Yeah, she can pull the Heroes of the Plains into Elminster, sure. You just got to then give them a DPS. I don't know. It used to be Birdsong, but so you can't get Birdsong in Elminster. Like they don't have a DPS. So they're like one of the. I think they might be the only affiliation that doesn't have a DPS champion. I think that's true. Now I've got to go look, but I'm pretty sure that's the state. That's a true statement. Oh, but then you got to use Dungeon Master. Like, so what? Oh. Ugh. Talk about tying two hands behind your back. Yeah, I think it would be better to just use a fallback affiliation once Anson's out. I mean, even probably right now. Yeah, that's the thing. Dungeon Master's same seat as Lendra, so you can't make that whole thing work. Basically, what they're saying is you Dungeon Master in a solid DPS, you set your bud, then you Lindra in the Briv, and then you just bounce. On my main account, I haven't even really done the high level, all the high level Elminster stuff, let alone tried to grind out all the low level ones. Just disinterested. Now that running the pity timer real quick, like beating it real fast. I'll take that for Blushi. That's only her second epic, if I recall. Yep. Okay. Yep, still not where we go. Still not to the variants we want. Hydrate? Get the stretch once I get these all leveled up. Oh, wait. Speed. Forgot the speed. There it is. Oh. Man, watched that Stranger Things finale last night. I was real glad it was 2 hours because I was like, how are they going to finish this in an hour? They didn't. They took 2 hours. They took 2 hours. sure everybody's gonna have opinions. Let's no spoilers. I thought it was good. I thought they did a good job. The bloat got to it? I don't know. I don't think they had enough episodes to call it bloat. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I never even finished Game of Thrones. I had never read the books, still haven't. And I remember, like, my supervisor at the time was like, "I'll lend you my HBO account so you can watch it." And I and after the first episode, I messaged him going, "I'm pretty sure you lending me your you lending me your HBO account to watch the first episode of Game of Thrones is an HR violation." Like, good Lord. I was like, what is going on in this? I was not prepared. I was not prepared. Oh, you meant characters? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I still thought it was fine. Everybody, like I said, everybody's gonna have their own opinions. I think the fair one is it took too long. So yeah, but I watched a bunch of it, and then I remember people just complaining about the finale, and I was like, well, I wasn't that into it anyway, and so I just didn't even bother. I don't even know how much I didn't watch. I know I got up through the Red Wedding, but I don't remember how far I went after that. Yeah, that's the thing. I never even finished Game of Thrones. Don't worry, neither has George R.R. Martin. I feel bad. I feel bad for him. I mean, honestly, him and Patrick Rothfuss get so much shit, and it's like it's got to be real difficult. I can't imagine trying to get like the stories that's in your head, like for finishing something, into the number of pages that a publisher is willing to put. Like, they just, because I know look, Pat Rothfuss once posted, "Hey, I finished writing the third book." Because he did. He's like, now it goes to the editor, right? But then the editor wanted them to but then I think the comment after those, the editor wants cuts. It's like, at that point, if it's, you wrote a really long thing and it's just wasn't going to happen. So I think that's really what's held everything up, is like, how do you cut stuff and still deliver the same result? And that's not a job I'm envious of. I mean, I know they came out and said that however Game of Thrones ended, the TV show is not canon. Like, that's not how the book's gonna end, is what I remember for George R.R. Martin. I think starting a TV show based on a book series when the book series isn't done yet is a bad idea. A real bad idea. Mandalier, I don't know what you're talking about, and I'm not even gonna get into that because I don't know that I don't know that I've enjoyed all the Star Wars stuff. I'm a person who's enjoyed all of it. Do I enjoy it all equal amounts? No, but if anything, I'm upset that they didn't, like, they started certain storylines in some of the more recent movies and then they abandoned them, and that's what upsets me. Like, stick to what you were planning. Don't screw the outside people telling you bullshit complaints and stuff. Like, tell the story you intended to tell, because when you don't, that's what shows up. Oh, you mean they turned? Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that was a different context. Yeah. But, like, I don't know. I always saw, I guess, I always saw Star Wars as a universe that you have stories in, and stories are going to be whatever they're going to be in a real universe. It's not like a regular movie where you're trying to, like, here's a one-off, or even just a normal trilogy. Like, you tell stories that are diverse, and some are going to be different kinds of stories than others, and they're not all action, and they're not all about Jedi, and that's what I loved about all the different Star Wars stories. What I still like, but there's people out there who clearly don't understand that, and even some of the people in charge of the movies clearly don't understand that. Seems so. Oh well. But yeah, I try not to overanalyze things. I try to just go watch the movie, and did I enjoy it? All right. Well, then let's move on. I don't want to get into it. I just want a movie I enjoy. Okay, we're gonna have to start either using, I think, doubles of these. Probably what we're gonna have to start doing. Wait, why isn't it? Okay. Like, I don't even like that most of the Star Wars games are like a lot of the recent ones are all like, you're a Jedi. I'm like, I don't give a crap. Which is why I liked Star Wars Outlaws. Oh, I'm not a Jedi. Yay. Finally. Which doesn't mean I don't enjoy, the Jedi stories. It's just like, God, there's other stories to tell. Tell the other stories. Ever read the Doris and Droids webcomic? No. In general, I haven't. It's a webcomic. I might have, occasionally I will see things every now and then. I don't keep up with any webcomics. I don't know that I ever have. Except for the Dawngate webcomic back in the day, but that's because I was playing the game Dawngate, so. Took screenshots from the movies and overlaid a story about it being a tabletop RPG. Oh. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. Beat the pity timer again. We've been getting like 2 to 3 chests in and getting epics. I like. Now that I've said that, we're gonna go all the way to the pity timer next time. That's how they do. That's how they do. So we need 1, 5, 6, 9, 11, 12, 14, 15, 17, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25. So at most, we need 250 gold chests. Or I think that's what, 125,000 gems? Yes. At most. Which, not bad. Those are doable numbers. I mean, I liked the if we're talking about pod racing, I liked the pod racing game back in the day on the N64. I enjoyed that. I think it wasn't it on more than just the N64? Hold on. I gotta go look. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. Yeah, Windows, N64, Game Boy Color. I didn't play it there. Mac OS. Really? Dreamcast. I played on, I don't know, maybe. Nintendo Switch. No. PlayStation 4. What? Definitely didn't play it there. Xbox One. Wow, they must have done versions of it on those. So I might have played it on Windows or the N64, and I don't remember which. Holds the Guinness World Record as the best-selling sci-fi racing game. Yeah. Oh yeah, they did an HD re-release on the Switch and the PS4 and the Xbox One. Well, I was like, what? Yeah, I enjoyed that game. I played that a lot. I'm pretty sure it was on the Nintendo 64 because I'm pretty sure I remember playing it in my friend's living room. Right, those other famous sci-fi racing games? Yeah, like Wipeout. Wipeout was a pretty famous sci-fi racing game. F-Zero? F-Zero was, I mean, those Wipeout and F-Zero were pretty big at the when they were out. So yeah, I mean, it beat them. And there haven't been really any others that put a dent in that. People don't do sci-fi racing. I don't know why. I guess it's because it's hard to translate like what you're doing. Like, am I going fast? Is this neat? Like when it's sci-fi as opposed to more realistic, right? But I really enjoyed the pod racing. Yeah, bringing that back would be. Oh, yeah, if they deliver well. I like good racing games, but good is subjective, right? Good is subjective. I like the old school. Hey, we're starting off with crappy parts and we're upgrading parts over time and getting better and trying to compete through stuff. Like I like that kind of stuff. When it gets like just when it starts becoming a simulation, full simulate. I'm like, you jumped the shark. You jumped the shark. Lisa's had a game on PS1 called Starwinder, the Ultimate Space Rage, which I bet was one of the worst selling sci-fi racing games. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on, now I gotta look it up. Starwinder. Starwinder is a sci-fi racing game for the PlayStation. The gameplay involves obtaining power-ups and slowing down opponents in order to reach the finish line first. Similar to that of the Wipeout series. Okay. Starwinder received mediocre reviews, with critics generally commenting that the tracks are too short and differ in little more than the background graphics. Oh, that's bad. Leading to gameplay which is overly easy and repetitive. Yeah, doesn't look like they liked it much. I want to thank you for quickly showing your Brave Gem Farm for Tall Tales on the CNE channel. Back. You're welcome. I was able to fit it into my progress, and gems per hour skyrocketed. Oh, I bet. Yeah. But like I don't know. I think the first racing game that I played that I enjoyed was Excite Bike on the Nintendo. Oh, I love that game for whatever reason. I mean, part of it is co-op, like you could play right next to each other. Right? Didn't it have co-op? Anyway, we played that a lot. But then Mickey Thompson's Off-Road. That was my jam when that came out. Mickey Thompson's Off-Road. I don't think we ever got into track design. Really? Because I love it. I couldn't stop playing it on console. That's all I wanted to play. My friend got it. I was like, I just want to play Mickey Thompson's Off-Road. But you got to remember, I didn't have access to arcades. I don't even know. I don't even know what the arcade version was like. $2,500 gems exactly. Sure. I'll take 5 gold chests. Told you. Told you. Told you this time we weren't getting a quick epic. Jinxed myself. Jinxed myself. Super Off-Road, that's what it was called. Wasn't it? No, that's Ivan Iron Man Stewart. I want Mickey Thompson's off. Where's the... Wait, wasn't it? Yeah. Mickey Thompson Off-Road. Why? Oh, they turned it into Ivan Iron Man Stewart's Super Off-Road at some point. Huh. I may be misremembering. Super Off-Road. At one point, oh no, I remember that I did see this once in an arcade. And you had the 3 wheels and everybody could, yes, I do remember that. It did end up, it was Iron Man Ivan Stewart's Super Off-Road, but I remember it as Mickey Thompson. How did... Was there? Now I'm trying to figure out, why do I remember it as Mickey Thompson? Is this one of those alternate universe things? Like Berenstain Bears? Am I in a Berenstain Bears alternate universe? I must be. I must be. But yeah, it it's this, you know, you have a square screen, right? And then it's just this track they fit in, and you're just trying to race around it and do your boosts and stuff. And you know, I don't know why we had so much fun with that. We did. We did. Yeah, Super Off-Road was. Yeah. Ah, here it is. The Super Nintendo version prominently featured the Toyota brand. This version also lacked any licensing or reference to Ivan Stewart, replacing him instead with the late Mickey Thompson. That's why. That's why. So I was playing it on, I guess, the Super Nintendo. And so I remember it as Mickey Thompson's Off-Road. But in the arcades, it was Ivan Iron Man Stewart's Off-Road. Huh. Electronic Gaming Monthly. Oh, it's the Lynx version. Never mind. Like they gave the Lynx version a 375 out of 10. I forgot that Lynx was a platform. Yeah, so in the arcade game, it was Ivan Iron Man Stewart, so that's what you would remember. But the Super Nintendo and there's a Nintendo version, but it doesn't say if that might have also been Mickey Thompson. And you could have multiplayer in the Nintendo version. You just had to have the adapter split, like it allowed you to plug in lots of controllers. Lynx, Lynx. Lynx. It was like the Atari Lynx. That was the Atari's attempt at a handheld, and it was real bad. There it is. It was real bad. So I can see why trying to play Super Off-Road on that would be horrendous, and why it would only get like less than 4 stars. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Star Wars Episode 1 Racer is what came out with Episode 1 of Star Wars. I mean, that came out at the same time, which is the Phantom Menace. That's, yeah. It was just called Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, but it was based off the pod racing in the Phantom Menace. And then I started talking about a game called Super Off-Road. There was a Phantom Menace video game also? I don't even remember that. I don't remember that at all. I just remember doing the pod racing. Oh no, I didn't mean to use. Oh god, I'm an idiot. I meant to come over here and craft. God dang it. God dang it, guys. Oh well. Yeah, so I remember reading a thing at the time where George Lucas was really trying to, especially they released a lot of stuff that featured like Jar Jar Binks, and they were really trying to. He really wanted Jar Jar Binks to be the new kind of, C-3PO / R2-D2, like the thing the kids flock to. And so they built up all this stuff like before the release and were really heavily marketing things that featured all these characters, and then the movie came out and everybody hated Jar Jar Binks. And it was like, and I think that's one of the reasons, like, they kind of stopped doing that, because he was like, well, it was wrong best character ever. I don't have I mean, I understand the complaints about it, about Jar Jar Binks, about their speech patterns. I understand there's some very valid complaints. The character overall, don't have any issues with. And I think the person that played them did an amazing job. Star Wars Bombad Racing, I don't remember that. So that was more like Mario Kart? Is that what it is? Mario Kart before everybody loved Mario Kart, maybe? I don't know. No, but there was tons. I remember reading how there's tons of books and toys and like just educational materials, all tailored around like episode 1, with the big focus being on Jar Jar Binks. And he was really trying to build like Star Wars educational materials around it because of the bad decision there, and did not go anywhere. I like the Darth Jar Jar idea. I do. But at the same time, like, I don't know. Like, it's interesting. At the same time, I'm like, just let Jar Jar be Jar Jar. But I think it's funny. Someone growing up with the Muppet Swedish Chef, there should be no complaints about Jar Jar. Very different complaints. It's not about... The complaints were very valid about trying to create a humorous version of some like black speech patterns that are like racist stereotype black speech patterns. They're very valid. The Swedish Chef is a whole other thing. The Swedish Chef is just ununderstood. You can't understand what the Swedish Chef is saying. And I don't, yeah. But Jar Jar Binks, whole other avenue of complaints again. Valid, in my opinion. Not a place you should go. Racist stereotypes are not a place you should look for speech patterns or characters in movies. Thanks. I don't think. See, a lurking writer says, "What I absolutely detest abhor is the hate that I'm at best received by the force. I cannot stand that side of fandom. I don't consider that fandom. I think people call themselves fans, but they're not. They're just haters, and they've just organized their hate towards certain IPs. They can even say that they like the rest of it, but that's if they're doing that, I don't know. You start attacking like people in the movies, you're not a fan. You lose that credential, in my opinion. It's one just for like their performance. Like it's a whole other thing if you're being like, oh, this person should have never been in there because IRL they're a bad person. Whole other thing. Whole other thing. There's an ideology that if your partner doesn't like Star Wars, you need to break up with them, is what I'm getting. Like if you're a huge Star Wars, I think in general, I don't know. It depends on like, is the person, are they just like, I'm just not a huge fan, or are they like, I hate those movies? Because the reality is that's going to be something that's going to be a big part of your life forever if you're a fan of something, anything. Like if you're a big gamer, if you like video games, but the person you're dating currently can't stand video games, you're probably in the wrong relationship. I mean, that's a fair thing to say. Like if something is your hobby and the person that you're dating doesn't like your hobby at all, and potentially could resent you spending time enjoying your hobby, you're probably in the wrong relationship. That's just a relationship thing. That doesn't even, that's with all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah, I'm definitely talking about United States Jar Jar. I don't know anything about how it got translated into other countries. No, I didn't turn the potions on. I was like, why is this going so slow? I crafted them and but never used them. We're almost at 3,000. Yeah, but like imagine me dating someone who thinks streaming is pointless. Like that relationship wouldn't last, right? Or who hated video games. I actually dated someone who had positive experiences with video games, but then a past boyfriend created negative experiences for her around video games, and so she was in a point where she wasn't a big fan of video games, but like, oh well, that did not last for obvious reasons, right? All right, there's our epic, but we did run the pity timer like I expected. Yeah. A plague or an ideology? I don't believe that at all. I think you're giving it too much power. And calling it a plague is incredibly negative. So that's definitely not it. I think there are people who make their hobby their personality, and that can be problematic. But that's again, that has nothing to do with just any given hobby. You might see it more in Star Wars because it's such a cultural touching point. But again, I feel like it's a little conflating issues. Well, no, so there's a difference, Manadalier. Like if you don't have it, you can just not be into it, right? You don't understand the sport. You're not into. You don't understand why they watch it. But how do you treat them when they're watching? Like that's the issue. Like that's why I said if someone is like going to resent you for spending time doing that, then you're in a bad relationship. If you're in a relation with someone who's like, Okay, you got that hobby, but I'm not into it. I'm not going to participate. I will go do my hobby that you don't like, maybe while you're doing that hobby. That's just respectful time apart. That's a whole different thing. But there are a lot of people that will be like, our hobbies have to be aligned, or I don't want to date you. It's like, if that's already an unhealthy relationship. Like at that point, the second that comes out of their mouth, unhealthy relationship. People should be able to spend time apart. So yeah, no, I get, I wasn't saying that's never going to work. I was saying specifically, I tried to clarify with, if they are going to resent you because they're not into your hobby and you spend time on your hobby and then they see it as taking away time from them, that's where things get bad. Yeah. And that, yeah, as long as you're not like, well, you can't watch that game anymore. Fine. So far, I haven't seen the ones that we want, but we're getting close. I think they're all over here. I think they're all over here on this right side of them for variance. Based off the area goals, they should be all on the deeper side. It's going to be a bit of a step up from the stuff in Avernus. I think 575 was the deepest one, and it was the deepest base value in Avernus, since we didn't do Rhea Reborn. So this starts at 550 and goes up to 675. No, I don't want to get rid of those. Oh, wow. We're into the part where, yeah, because they haven't... Wait. What? Hold on. I thought they... Why are there hidden ones here? Is it, do I just not have the champions? Like, are they requiring certain champions so they hide them? Interesting. I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Well, I mean, people like that exist everywhere. I'm just saying, I don't think that in general, I don't think that type of behavior is super healthy. But I don't think you can attribute that to a specific, like, show or movie series or anything. Like, it's just, that's a personality problem. Like, you gotta tone it down. I don't know. It's totally fine to be fans of things. I love me like roasted. I can't have it anymore, but street corn where it's just roasted on a grill and then you dip it in melted butter and cover it with the Mexican cheese. Like, oh my god, it's so good. So good. Can't eat it anymore, but that's my favorite kind of corn. Am I going to get into a fight over someone over it? No. But people do that stuff over sports too. I don't understand it. I would never do that. So, I don't know. There's, there's lots of things people take a little too far, but like if people will hear you saying, well, I don't think that's very good. I actually think this is good. And they take it as an insult to them as a person. And it's like, that's nope. No, thanks. They're overly fixated and turning it into like, them as a person. And that's not where we're going with that conversation, buddy. I think the better joke J-Dog would have been, aw shucks, but everything is healthy. Yeah, like everything in moderation. When you get too extreme into just about anything, you start getting into territories where things could negatively affect your life. I just don't want anybody to be negatively affected by the decisions they're making. Might have thought that one to be too corny. Yeah, maybe. Up to almost 10,000 scales of Tiamat. The Bobby's been putting in a little bit of work. Not as much as we'd like, but trying. He's trying. Alright, we're gonna need more of these again. Nope, I almost did it again. I almost used it instead of going over to craft it. Let's do 6. Get one more of those. That should put everything at 6? Yes, okay. I mean, I would do it. I would shout that because I don't even know what it means. Right? Like, I believe you're talking about football, but I don't. It doesn't. It has no context to me. So. I mean, I think one thing about like American football is that it's like they play one game a week. Like it's not even like baseball where there could be multiple games a week and for multiple hours at a time, like that's a lot. Like if you're not into that, and they just disappear during that season. But football is 1 day a week. Like that's usually not that bad. Mm-hmm. Brenda, I mean, I consider this is like, to me, this is a bit of a grind because we're just trying to get through all of these adventures as quickly as possible. This is what I consider as form. This isn't actual gem farming, but this is the best way to earn gems at this stage of the game, and it's just a bit of a grind because we know we can get through this stuff. The area goals aren't bad, and we have strong teams. So, we're still at the point where we're only using the kind of speed team for the most part, right? There isn't a whole lot of, because when you're just loading in the same formation over and over, this is the part of the game where there just isn't a whole lot of thought required. This is where, I wish there was an adventure queue. Like you could just, you go, hey, I want to do all this stuff here, so just keep moving me forward with this team until it doesn't do that. I mean, we would need more familiars to automate that. So what am I up to? Oh, hold on. Let me count it here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. So I could do the full team automated, but with only one familiar on the field. Oof. Which then really makes me think, well, but if I get these two, then I can have 3 on the field with a full team automated. Which now makes me want these more than I did before. I hadn't done that math, but then we have to get rid of the background party. Decisions. Because we're gonna want those two for if we start AFK gem farming. We're gonna want more than those two. We're gonna want these two just for the basic one, and then we're gonna want Boo and the Raven to get us to 5 on the field. Like 15 total. Yeah. Thank you, Clap Thunder. Much appreciated.
Yeah, let's not take this into religious discussions for sure. It's definitely too far. I know for some people sports are a religion, but that is... Let's stay away from actual religions. Give me my pity timer. For Ashara. Bond. Ashara Bond. That's full epic on Ashara. That's what I was thinking. That was it. So she's off the list now. Nice. 5 and 6 are done. Brunor, 1 away. Celeste, 1 away. Hitch, 1 away. Tyrell, 1 away. Dragonbait, 1 away. Azaka, 1 away. So many of them are 1 away. I don't consider those religions either. Jedi and Sith are not. I know they try to say those are religious orders, but I don't see them that way at all. Because they're predicated by being force sensitive. It's not a, you can't just choose to be a Jedi or a Sith. Like, you have to have the predication of being force sensitive first in some way, or else you're just a wannabe, right? I don't consider those religions. Tiamat versus Bahamut is all. I mean, that's fake. Those are fake religions. That's a different thing. I mean, I guess Jedi and Sith, but. They are chosen one. I know. I know. Look, they just so happen to be born with enough midichlorians in their blood? No. No. That's gonna piss off some people. But hey, that's what they said. So that's the fact. It's just a biological condition. Like being born with freckles. All right, we're soft capping in the 450s. In the 450s. All right, so yeah, none of these. This one just upsets me. It's upset me ever since it came into the game. It will upset me forever. Yeah, Anakin there was a prophecy about a chosen one. That's the rest aren't. I mean, the prophecy was pretty clear. It would bring balance to the Force. What people misunderstood was that the balance meant that both sides would have an equal representation at that point, not that like they really thought it was going to be a good thing for them. I'm like, no. There's tons of you guys. There's only like 2 Sith people, like main ones. I mean, there's more than that, but you know what I mean. There wasn't like a whole school and academy set up and representatives all throughout the galaxy. Oh, on the very first one, we got an epic. Nice. And that's Bruner's like, oh, and then on the next one, we got one for Jamila. Thank you. Bringing back the good luck. All right. Bruner's done. Jamila's 1 away now. Nice. We like that.
We get for that. Collect a piece of each of epic equipment in each slot for 5 champions. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, why didn't that give us chests? I didn't even pay attention to what it rewarded us. I just expected chests. Believe me, I wish there was a streamer client. I would be on the streamer client in a heartbeat. Well, nowadays, early on, I don't know. There's no such thing as a streamer client, but early on, when I started streaming for CNE, they were like, "Do you just want us to unlock everything on your account?" I was like, "No, I want to earn it." Or buy it, or whatever. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe this is just happened in my chat. Are you freaking kidding me? I said we didn't want to have these conversations. And then you went there anyway. Why? Ugh. Oh, you can't do worse for long. I will start timing people out, and I will start kicking people from chat. It's been a while since we've had to do that. Doesn't mean I won't. I did this for a living. I do not hesitate. I do not hesitate. Would it give me time gate pieces using Hank in a background party? Yes. Scavengers all work in the background. All the scavengers are known to work in the background. What doesn't work in the background are the things that people consider scavenger like Jang Sao and stuff. Those don't always work. But those aren't scavenger abilities. All the scavenger abilities work in the background. Everything that says scavenger works in the background. You're just relegating yourself to slower progress, because it's an area every 40 seconds or so. But if I'm going to park somebody back there anyway, then I might as well make it a scavenger. Yeah, I mean, I'm giving myself, now that we're at the cap, because I was basically, when we hadn't gotten to the cap on Hank was in all of my active parties. Then we got to the cap, and then, so now it's just going to increase 1 every 3 days. I can just park him in a background party, and he'll keep himself capped while doing patron stuff for me, and I don't ever have to worry about it again. Strongheart is his scavenger ability, yes. It's all the Saturday morning squad plus Strongheart currently. There aren't any other exceptions other than Strongheart at the moment. But there are a lot of other abilities in the game that present themselves. People like to conflate them with scavenger abilities, but they're not scavenger abilities. Scavenger ability is specifically an ability that is earning you some kind of consumable, right? So like Electrum chests on Diana, potion reagents on Sheila. In the currencies, there's like time gate pieces, there's corrupted gems, there's scales of Tiamat, and there's event tokens, right? These are all scavenging, and then component pieces, Modron component pieces. Doesn't count gems. Before anybody gets on my case about gems, I'm not counting gems. But general purpose like all those consumables, whereas the other people, like people who have permastacks for something, like they're collecting something for their own ability. Even Ishii, who collects her own gear, that's not the same thing. Like collects her own item levels, because it's not like she's not scavenging blacksmithing contracts. Although Ishii does work in the background quite well. That's actually the best way to use Ishii. Yeah, the potato is not something we can extrapolate to other systems, Larky Rider. Yeah, Strongheart has a feat that basically puts him at 99.9% to scavenge. And I really wish they'd do that for like Sheila and Presto. At the very least, Sheila and Presto, because theirs is just abysmal. Their scavenge rates are abysmal. I mean, I wouldn't mind it on Bobby too, but I mean, he's at least, I don't know. He's giving us a good number. At least get it up to like 50. Get it up to like a 50% chance to scavenge. Like, you know, coin flip, and then and they'd feel better. I just don't think it's necessary for Diana or Hank. Might break those two, honestly. Because at least Diana's already got an issue. Hank, we definitely saw dropping more once we were at 10x speed. Like, he dropped way more often, and so who knows what would happen. I think with 7, doesn't that mean Hank picked his up? I don't remember. I think we're going to finish this run and call it a stream. Yeah, Strongheart caps real fast. Yeah. Even without the feat. So tomorrow we will start off continuing to try to work through the story, just all the base adventures in Icewind Dale. But then we will, once the natural time gate weekend opens, we will switch to do our natural time gate, and then we'll do our manual time gate after that. See what the natural one gives us, and then we'll do the manual one afterwards. And then back to this and trying to do, basically the goal here is to do all of the storyline stuff in Icewind Dale, and then do the base adventure, or do the base variants for the 3 variants that I want to do as patron variants. Or that I want to attempt as patron variants, at least. It's probably the proper way to put it. Because I really don't know what our patron power is currently. I take part in Dungeons and Dragons sessions if asked by CNE. Yeah, I've done it before. They just don't. They don't do that anymore. They used to stream TTRPG live plays. We were actually one of the. We might have been the first. Storyteller Mars Presents, which I was a part of. They did that before they did Idle Champions Presents, which was their big name TTRPG live play stuff. It was fun, but I don't see them ever going back to that. Like if they thought that was still a thing, they'd still be doing it, right? They wouldn't have stopped. Are there recordings? Yeah, I believe it's. Is that it? No. Is that it? There it is. We need to do forge runs. I want to get this. I want to get this other stuff done first. Yeah. All right, here we go. Okay, then we moved all the way. Oh yeah, we were over here. Come on. Yeah, see, these still aren't the ones we want, so it's going to be probably off of this, the right of the Arcane Octad, then we should get our access to our first patron variant I want. It's probably off of this one. Probably. Yeah, so that playlist, the Beast of Blemish is basically us doing Storyteller Mars Presents. It's like the prequel. It was the first time we played together, and it's why CNE then was like, "Hey, do you guys want to do this on our quarterly day of streaming?" And I was like, "Yeah." And so we put together a bigger production. Like I was the producer for Storyteller Mars Presents, so dealt with the overlays and all the stuff. But the Beast of Blemish was just we were doing a charity thing, and we streamed it. So we didn't really try to make any major productions, but we had fun with it. So we did 4 more Storyteller Mars Presents, and then after that I've got stuff there's like 3 charity ones that I did, and then there's and then the rest of them are a whole series. Almost all the rest of them are a whole series where I played in a mini campaign called The Affairs of Wizards with my dwarf finger waggler Bandy. And then the very last one over there is from a year ago. Oh yeah, because I don't know if I didn't get invited to an extra live this year. The last charity one was Cotillion of Blades, which is a very I was about to say a low combat D&D. There might have been no combat in that D&D. There might have been no combat in that D&D. It's definitely low combat, but it might be no combat. It was interesting. Yeah, it was good. But yeah, that's gonna be it. So I'll be back tomorrow. We will pick up where we left off today. Yeah. And then Saturday over in the CNE Games channel, I'm doing a tutorial show on gold farming. The commander says, "I love the Affairs of Wizards. Really hope timing can line up again this year for a follow-up." Well, it's more. It's not even about timing. Well, it's partially timing. It's more. They had a bunch of mini campaigns that different groups are running, and they aren't the kind of channel where they're like, "We're gonna give this campaign 10 episodes. You better get it done." Like they just do the thing and tell the story and however long it takes. And so it's very hard to then know when you're going to return to a show. They thought it was going to be 2025. They thought we were going to have it in 2025 at some point. It didn't happen. So, I'm hoping it's 2026. But then do the other players? Are the other players able to do it? That then is after that. I mean, I'm up for it currently. Well, yeah. I realized my lightning fast 3 kill clear Virgil is an event buff and not a normal thing. Oh, there was somebody, yeah, somebody was posting that on, somebody posted on the subreddit about their Virgil, and it's, yeah, I'm guessing it's the event buff. All right, folks, I'm out of here. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Happy New Year. See you tomorrow.